Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, July 7th, 2025. It is 60 minutes into the New York Bell, which means it's time for us to help get you ready for your trading day. And I know I speak for all the hosts and our team here at Tradeify TV to say we missed you guys over the weekend, man. 4-day weekend was nice to get away, have a little relaxation. But the three of us and our behind-the-scenes team are strapped into our seats, ready to go and ready to trade for you, with you, and talk about trading for the next 4 hours. So with that in mind, let me introduce my fantastic fellow hosts. Let's start with Mr. White Tea himself, Swiss Nick. Nick, how was your weekend, brother?
I was good. It was good. It was long. It was very long, but it was good. So good morning, Matt. Good morning, Miriam. Good morning, Tradeify TV. Looking forward to another stream. Looking forward to another week. Should be interesting with FOMC coming up on Thursday, which I'm pretty sure Background Nick is going to full port that, but let's talk about that later. Anyways, looking forward to the stream today. And as usual, let's kick this off with our one and only curly trader, Matcha Mami.
Good morning, guys. Happy Monday. I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. I definitely took the time to relax and take a bunch of hot girl walks. So, we're here, we're revived, we're ready to start the fresh new full week that we have this week. And yeah, we're just ready to get into it. So, Matt, why don't you walk us through what we're looking at for the 4-hour chart here?
Yeah, I guess I can do that. I
mean,
sorry, I got to get back in the flow here, guys. This is it was a long 4 days here, but let's start off with the NQ, and then I'll cut us into I'll kick it around to you guys for some analysis of the overnight action, and we'll kick it back here for a little GCCL. But right now, guys, I feel like big shocker, guys. I'm actually a little bullish leaning into today, despite all the chaos over the weekend. So this kind of got lost in the July 4th weekend, but Treasury Secretary Bassett basically sort of unilaterally announced that the tariff deadline has been moved from Wednesday of this week, July 9th, to August 1st, and that they're negotiating with some countries. Haven't heard for some. It was very mixed messaging from the administration over the weekend. Trump seemed to both acknowledge that the tariff deadline is moved to August 1st, but also it has. We're just gonna have to pay attention to a lot of the news over the next couple of days. The BRICS are meeting down in Brazil as well, and they've already issued a very thinly veiled statement against Trump and the tariffs. With Trump has now already announced that there will be additional 10% tariffs on any of the BRICS that take anti-American action. So again, guys, it's we're still in this mess of back and forth. The good news is they seem to be negotiating through the public and through social media. So if there's no back channels going on, we pretty much have all the information in real time of what's going on. But I am really, if we can get back above 23,000 and hold in the NQ, I think we're going to be at new all-time highs, maybe by the end of the day or into tomorrow. Now, again, as Nick said, we have FOMC minutes on Wednesday. It's really the only major news announcement of the week. And so it's probably going to be a very important one, as we've been talking a lot about rate cuts. We'll look at the Fed tool as we get a little later in the week. It's not going to do us a ton of good today. But if they're alluding to rate cuts at the July 30th meeting or punting them till September, and all the politics between Trump and Jay Powell that go on with that, it could be. It's not the most exciting week in the world, guys, at least on paper right now. But those often have the possibility of being some of the craziest weeks when there's not a ton of known events coming out. So that's something I'm going to keep a very close eye on. Nick, why don't you talk us through what happened overnight here, and we'll go from there. Let's
do it. Honestly, the overnight session, at least the London session that I trade from 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. in the morning, was one of the most boring sessions ever. Like, I had to stay patient like a mother effer. This was crazy. Like, we were ranging between 22,935 and 22,949, so like a 15 to 20 point range. Finally broke out of it, and I thought, now the bear flags are coming. And we started forming a very nice bear flag here just to continue the range. So no trades for me today during the London session, unfortunately. I was literally just sitting at my desk for 2 hours doing nothing except looking at these slow-ass candles form. However, if we look at the whole session, not just the one I traded, we open up here at 22,967 and basically had on the 1 hour candle, on the first 1 hour candle, we had a pretty indecisive doji. We did form a total range of what is that? Let me check. 23,026 was the high, and then 22,909 was the low. So about a 100-point range, and we're starting to approach the high of that range now. Levels that I'm looking at for today. Let me actually go to the 15-minute here so we can see this better. Levels that I'm looking at for today are obviously for the weekly open, which is also daily open, obviously, to hold, right? That 22,970 level, to hold that if we want to go bullish, because we do have a nice trend line that started here on Thursday, the 3rd of July, coming down, that started to break just about half an hour ago or so. So if we really break that and we hold the weekly open, I think we could go to the highs like Matt said before. To the downside, though, we also have a pretty nice trend line that started to break, but then gave us a little fake out. So we're kind of like faking out in both directions right now. So again, shows the indecisiveness. But if we do break that trend line to the downside, I could see that we go to the previous week mid even, which is sitting at 22,842, which is an important level, as you hear me talk about all the time. But yeah, those are the most important levels for me right now. And then let's see where it takes us. I mean, again, we want to react to price and not predict it.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of looked at the market yesterday a little bit here on, I was looking at the Asia session when we opened, and not too much, not too much going on since then. But yeah, I would have to say I'm just looking at ES here, noticing that we do have this 4-hour gap that we did hold. So this is the 4-hour chart that I'm looking at on ES. I will say I've been talking about ES a lot, guys. I've been talking about, yes, I do trade the NASDAQ, but so far I have been liking ES's charts a lot more, just in terms of the smoothness and the cleanness of the way that the price moves. There have been some days, at least a few days last week, where both futures were not really in sync with each other. And that is super important to me, at least in my style of trading, when I am trading either or. When I'm looking to trade the NASDAQ, I want to see that ES is following in the same direction and vice versa. And there were a few days where we didn't get a lot of that synchronicity. And so it was kind of difficult to find entries on either NASDAQ or ES. But I will say that ES was, there were some days where ES was looking a little bit stronger, or, if it was weaker, NASDAQ was kind of choppy and vice versa. So that's going to be something that I look at today. I did highlight this little gap here on ES. This was the opening gap from last night. So I'm going to be curious to see how we actually respect this area. Do we still find acceptance above it, which obviously right now we are above VWAP on the 4-hour. Let me go down to the 1 hour so you can kind of see these candles a little bit. But we did kind of hold this gap a little bit on the overnight. So what I would be looking for any sort of downside move today, I want to see if we can actually close this gap. However, we do have a 4-hour demand zone sitting here on ES here, and the 4-hour demand zone starts at the 62.81 all the way down to 62.71. So it's about a 10-point handle demand zone. So that's what I would be looking at, bare minimum, for bulls to hold on ES. Now, obviously, if we get the move to the downside, we break these demand zones, there's a lot of confirmation of the downside. I see a trend line break. I see 2 trend line breaks technically. And then, we can get this move at least probably down to this 62.50, 62.51 area. In terms of bookmaps orders, I don't really see too much. The 6,300 level is strong. Now, of course, we always talk about psychological levels, right? When we talk about, the 300s, the 200s, the 100s, right? These 100-point levels are going to be significant levels because they are also psychological levels. So you will see some action sitting at those areas just naturally. And of course, as you can see here, that 300 level is sitting around where that gap is and around where we tried to hold last night. So that's going to be one key area for us to break to the downside, is that 6,300 level. Now, to the upside, I do see some sellers sitting at 6,320. 6,320 is going to be all the way up here, kind of where we basically made these highs from Thursday. So I would look for Thursday's highs highs to break to the upside, at least put in, a breakout candle, retest, and then continue further for any upside move. And honestly, guys, I got to be honest with you guys. There's not really any setup that I absolutely love on futures today. And I know I've been focusing on ES a little bit just because it's a little bit easier for me to kind of point out these levels. On the NASDAQ, I mean, we really have this 23,100 level that we really need to break to the upside. Right now on Bookmaps, I do see actually, no, I don't see anything at that level so far, but I do see some buyers sitting at 22,900, and that's going to be down here, kind of similar to where we made those overnight lows. So those are the areas I'm going to be looking for, at least on the NASDAQ. I want to see 22,900 get tested. If we do break that, we do have this other 4-hour zone sitting between 22,876 and 22,832. So it's about a 50-point range. If we do break that level, okay, if we do break that level, again, similar to ES, we are going to be breaking 2 trend lines, or at least 1 trend line, and then we're going to be breaking this level. So I would be looking for, if we come down here to 22,830, and we continue further, I think we have room at least down to 22,700, right? So keep in mind, these are going to be key levels, not just for today, but throughout the week. We did put in a nice high. I mean, on Thursday, none of us traded on Thursday. I mean, at least I didn't, I don't think. But we did make this nice move to the upside on Thursday. You guys can see we had a nice, strong upside move. And this is the high. These are the highs that we're working with right now. 23,100 is what we're working with for the highs. And we don't have anything above that, right? Like, we're in no man's land, essentially. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. We have this nice trend line that we're, working with to the upside here as well. But we do have this 23,000 area is going to also be a key level that we need to break to the upside. I do see some sellers also at 23,025. And then, we do have room to this 23,100. So these are the areas I'm going to be looking for us to break to the upside and hold to the downside. I want to see this 4-hour demand zone break as well. Otherwise, we can hold this area and continue further to the upside. So let's just see what we get here, guys. I don't have any sort of certain, strong sentiment towards where we're going to go. We are bullish right now. We are holding these key areas, but anything can happen. We've all seen that. So let's see.
Yep.
Yeah, I see the market bias. Who knows these days, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And that's exactly it. And again, it almost scares me a little bit that there's not a lot of economic news on the actual books this week outside of FOMC minutes release on Wednesday, which probably will be more of a thing than it typically is. I mean, it's usually much ado about nothing. But if any discussions on rate cuts, who was for them, who was against them, what the vote was, et cetera, that's going to be really interesting to see, because I think the pressure is definitely on the Fed to cut at the end of July, which I don't think they were prepared to do. They were still guiding towards 2 rate cuts for the year. I don't think July was going to be one of them. I would not be shocked if they don't change their mind heading into that, just to take a little of the political pressure off them, because obviously the president during the last meeting was a little distracted with what was going on with Iran and Israel. Probably going to go full bore at Jay Powell leading into this meeting. So we'll keep an eye on that. I would take a real quick look here at the 15-minute charts of gold and oil. So we talked about the support in gold down at the 3,300 to 3,305 level. That is definitely holding right now. And we're actually pushing off that as we sit at 33.18 right now. The gold charts have just not really excited me over the course of the past few weeks, guys. It's just it's something I don't trade often anyway, but there just hasn't been a lot in these charts that have excited me. I'm getting a little friskier looking at oil over the course of the past couple of sessions, though. We've bounced up to the 67.20 level here off of our lows down here at about 65. If we zoom out here on a 1-hour chart, again, you can see we really kind of, let's see, can I get down here? There we go. Hold on, got to move rather than range. There we go. So we found really good support at 64, and I talked about it in the show. This is where the fundamentals come in. I just didn't think OPEC was going to let us get much below that, and they haven't. And we pushed up strong up to about 67. So interesting, guys. I made the comment that during this huge sell-off here, back on the 23rd of June, gas prices didn't really go down, and yet we've just popped up a couple percent, and gas prices are up about 30-40 cents all over the place, at least around me here in the Midwest. So they're very slow to go down, very quick to go up. But gold is trending, or excuse me, oil is trending towards a breakout chart right now at about the 67.60 level. got some range up to 68, actually probably have range up to the 69-70 area if we break out there. Again, I've never found oil to be the best day trader outside of huge news days or Baker Hughes rig count days, but it is a nice swing. I know Gandalf here at Tradeify has had some really nice oil plays over the course of the last couple of months. Make sure you follow him on Twitter. But outside of that, I probably am not looking at anything in gold or oil today. It's probably just going to be paying attention to the indexes and how they move. But right now, everything, guys, is down about 0.2% to 0.4% across the indexes. So it's going to be an interesting open. I think we could see a little chop at the open, but I do think we're going to settle into a nice trading day. Now, are we going to trend up, trend down? Who the hell knows, right? Because again, I think it's going to be very laser focused on the tariff situation with the BRICS countries meeting in Brazil, and Trump has taken a very adversarial approach to the BRICS since he's been in his second term. So that's something to keep an eye on if he's going to try and slap additional tariffs on them. But right now, it seems like the tariff question is, at least for the most part, off the table until August 1st. And I'm assuming they'll just kick the can down the road past Labor Day at that point, because that seems to be the strategy right now. It seemed like we were trending towards some deals last week with the deal with Vietnam, but I believe Treasury Secretary Bassett said yesterday there's over 100 countries that have tariffs on them right now, that will increase tariffs in August, that they have not even had conversations with. So let's see what happens. These things can happen in a flurry. Just be very, very careful with your position sizing, guys. Any kind of statement from or tweet or post or truth or whatever the hell they're called over there from Trump could spike us or drop us. That's why you have to be very, very conservative with your position sizing, because again, in the NQ, we can swipe 40 to 50 points very, very easily. So it's going to be an interesting day. I think I'll say this, and if the market wants to prove me wrong, like it does sometimes, it can. I don't think it's going to be a boring day, but this is Tradeify TV, which means we've got at least 30 to 45 minutes of barcode in action. At that point, maybe we'll just act like we're sitting around a fire at a campsite, and we'll just start telling stories.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. I am interested to see how we're going to open today, because even, going back to what I was saying about ES and NASDAQ kind of feeling out of sync with each other. This is exactly what I'm talking about. If you go to my charts, you can see here on the 5-minute, and if you guys have heard me talk about this a lot, I look at the 5-minute. I'm a scalper, so I look at the 5-minute. I enter on the 2-minute. So I am really zoomed in when I'm trading. And there's definitely some trades to take here. However, this is not what I like to see when I'm talking about synchronicities between ES and NASDAQ. As you can see here, I mean, ES, yes, we are breaking this trend line here on the 5-minute. However, NASDAQ, look how close we are to VWAP. VWAP is this purple line on both of my charts here. And, we are very close to VWAP on NASDAQ. So I would expect some sort of reaction at this 22,956, 950 area. The reason that, I'm saying we're not in sync, look how far we are from VWAP on ES. Right, we are about at least 10 points, more 12 points here from hitting our VWAP levels. So for something like this, it feels like a very scalpable day. This is kind of a scalp day trader's dream, in my opinion, because if we come down here and we start breaking VWAP on the NASDAQ, we do have room down to VWAP on ES. So it's almost like you can use ES's VWAP as a target for how you trade the NASDAQ or vice versa. I mean, you could even talk about getting an entry, like a quick scalp at like 6305, right, or 6304, all the way down to this VWAP level at about 300. And that's not a huge trade there, but it is, if you're someone who likes to get in and out, it feels like kind of a scalpable day. We do have that's another thing too, like we could break VWAP here on the NASDAQ and head down to this trend line, which is pretty decent trend line. I mean, like I said, guys, we have this level at 22,900 that we can hold as well. But I think, it's going to be interesting to see which one is the weaker one, which one's the stronger one. Right now, NASDAQ feels like the weaker one just because we are so close to VWAP. But, ES is going to seem to be the one that, like, it kind of holds in this range, right? We have this 3,300. We've kind of been in this 3,300, 32, or 3295 ish area, and then we have this level here that this gap essentially that we would need to break down through, and then we have another trend line. So we just have a lot. It feels like a lot of congestion on ES compared to Nasdaq. So I could see a day where ES feels like it wants to be the stronger one and Nasdaq wants to be the weaker one. Again, we are testing VWAP as we're speaking right now, but it's going to be an interesting day to kind of to see the how we play both ends, because it's just hard when you have this lack of synchronicity between the two. And those are the days where you have to be a little bit careful with not overstaying your welcome. So, a lot of fake outs can happen. If one of them's stronger and the other one's weaker, you get some wickiness action. I know Matt likes to talk about the wikis, but it's going to be an interesting day. I think it's going to be an interesting day, but definitely be patient. It's a Monday, guys. Mondays are statistically known to be shit days for traders. Just telling you straight up. I know for sure for me, I don't know about you guys, but for me, Mondays are not my best days. And I know statistically Tank talked about that too. Coach Tank talked about how Mondays statistically are not favorable days for traders. So just watch your position size.
True. Also, the whole ES and Q situation, them not being synchronized, like that has been the topic for the last couple of trading days, actually, over the last like 1 or 2 weeks. So I wonder, will they ever realign? Is this ever going to happen again? But no, for sure it's going to happen. But Nasdaq has always been the weaker one in these last couple of days. I wonder what's going to happen today, but it looks like that theme is going to continue. Also, the chat in the poll said 41% bullish, 17% bearish, and 42% who knows these days. So that is a new, that is the first where bullish is not leading the poll. That's pretty crazy. But let's see where it takes us. But bearish, for some reason, Miriam, you and I, like the Bear Club, we're always not represented well in the poll here on YouTube.
I know. It's definitely, I mean, we got some of that with our guest last week, Vala, when he came on. I love to hear him say that he is naturally a bear, and that's always fun. It's always fun to trade the downside. It's interesting though, because I feel like I have been actually recently trading the upside. We are getting some selling pressure here coming in on both futures. Let's see if we actually break this VWAP level on the NASDAQ. So when I talk about breaking a level, right, like I actually want us to not only break it as we are right now, but I want us to actually open the next candle below that level. Like that to me is a full confirmation that we are breaking a level. Now, of course, we can always do fake outs. We've had a lot of fake outs in this market, and I know a lot of people have been getting really frustrated trading this market because you have a strategy, you have a plan, and it doesn't want to give it to you. But I am seeing the selling pressure coming in here. And if I go to the 2-minute, which is what I would be technically entering my trade on, something like this for me, I would look for us to actually continue further, not just break this, but essentially, hold below VWAP, open the next candle below 22,957, right? And then actually continue further. Now, I do see a little minor level here at, 22,950, but, we could possibly come down to this 22,936 area. So if you're already short, from this 22, I was actually looking for a potential short at this 23,000 area. I did see earlier before we even opened here, I did see some sellers stepping in here, but I did not take that short. Unfortunately, now looking at this would have been a great trade to be in. But so right now, I'm kind of just sidelining right now. I really want to see, we talk about this opening range, this 15-minute opening range, and letting the market just settle, right? And those can be good days to just be patient, right? This is one of those days where I really just want to wait for the market to open and settle and then see where we go from there, right? I'm not trying to jump into anything. To be fair, there's really not much that I actually love here other than, this break that we're getting right now. However, if I were to take this, I would wait for a retest of this VWAP level before getting in. This would give me a little bit more, at least, decision to enter this trade. But I'm not looking to enter this because we do have VWAP sitting here on the ES that we could potentially bounce at. So we'll see. But yeah, you're right, Nick. I mean, NASDAQ has been the weaker one so far. And, you know, it's been hard to trade with these divergences. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what we get.
Yeah, also Boundless, what do you think about Monday mid? Is it relevant or irrelevant since today is still developing? Honestly, the intraday mid levels are always relevant. That's why also when I trade on Tradeify, I always have the mid price of the day, the intraday mid price. I always have that on. I'll actually show you here really quick. So you see that it's that pink line here in the middle, right? You always have the green for the high of the day. Then you have red for the low of the day, and then you have the pink line for the mid price. And this is a level that is so important. So many times we see price bounce off that. So definitely I'll take that into consideration as well. I do not have it on TradingView. I literally just have it on Tradeify. But that's the way I do it. However you want to do it, but it is certainly an important level.
Absolutely.
Also, good morning. Good morning, Leah. She's actually tuning in from the Canary Islands from her holiday. That's some dedication to Tradeify TV.
That is. We need like Tradeify TV written in the sand. Take a picture of it and send it to us on social media. I do have a serious question for the chat though, and we don't need a poll on this because not everybody is from here. But for any of my American friends in the chat, what did you put on the grill this weekend? It's very, very important. I kept it simple: burgers and dogs on Friday. That was about it.
Well, Matt had a birthday on Saturday.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He did.
So, it was my.
How did it feel turning 28?
I was going to say it was yet another anniversary of my 21st birthday, so we'll keep it going there. No, it was nice. My fiance and I had a nice night or nice day / evening in the city, so that was great. And went shopping at the Cardinals and Blues team store, picked up a few things there, and yeah. So then had a nice kind of bar lunch, and then a nice Italian dinner. Really, really good. Yeah, it was really good. Thanks, Siggs. I appreciate that. But yeah, just a nice day. It was nice the way everything worked out. Nice not have to work on your birthday, huh? As much as I enjoy this job, I enjoy the company we have on this stream with our viewers and my fellow hopes. Nice just kind of have a day to decompress, because we are pushing the pedal to the metal here at Tradeify TV for the next few months, guys. You don't even know what's coming. It is going to be absolutely outstanding. But we have a full week with you this week, guys, and we are now about 30 minutes to the New York Open. Looks like some interesting action here. I agree with you, Miriam. I think if we keep below VWAP here, we could see a run and a test of that 22,900 level. I still remain bullish this week, barring any sort of unexpected tariff news. The other thing, guys, to keep in mind with the NQ, we'll see where it opens, and it's a stock. So until we get about 15 to 30 minutes into the open, I don't really get too much into the charts. But Tesla, another big one to watch. We've talked about how important that is especially the NQ. Obviously, Elon Musk tweeted out he is forming a third political party, the America Party. I don't quite know where it lays ideologically, or even if it's going to end up being followed through. But anytime Musk gets involved in politics, Tesla rallied pretty hard after he left the administration, and even it took a ding when he started the online feuding with the president. We'll see what happens. And this is, of course, guys, it's politics. We're not here to say good, bad, indifferent to any person or party or anything like that. It doesn't matter as far as our trading goes. But if the president starts taking more swipes at Elon, or Elon starts taking more swipes at the president, could affect Tesla stock, which could affect the NQ. So again, it's just one more of those wild cards that we have to keep in mind. Calendar 2025, guys, in my 11 plus years of trading, has been the wildest as far as unknown events, right? Like, we have known events. We have the FOMC. We know the Fed minutes are coming out on Wednesday. We know when the next FOMC is. We know earnings are going to start. We'll take a look at the earnings calendar maybe next week. I think next week things start heating up a little bit. But guys, this is, again, you have to watch your position sizes, because there's so many unknown events like tweets, statements, etc. And they're starting, I think, if you kind of just again, and I'm not saying this channel media, whatever, is good, bad, indifferent, but when it comes to getting some sort of accurate pictures to what's going on, we like to kind of take a look at some of the media throughout the ideological or political ideological spectrum. And there seems to, after this weekend, be a little bit of heat coming on the administration, at least in terms of continuing to kick the can down the road as far as these tariff deadlines, because this is something that is just hanging over the markets. And as much as we've still have made some new all-time highs, it feels like the markets are really gearing up for a strong push. Again, could be summer of 2020, summer of 2021 all over again, but they're not going to do it as long as the threat of major tariffs are hanging over some of our biggest trading partners. So it's, again, something we're going to have to pay attention to. Hopefully the August 1st deadline doesn't get kicked down the road again, although, fool me 4 times, shame on everybody, right? But let's see what happens. And again, it's something to keep in mind. And first of all, we hope for some clarification today if that really is the deadline or if they're going to stick to Wednesday.
Yeah. Also, guys, if you haven't already, make sure that you like this stream. Make sure that you are subscribed to the channel so you can actually participate in the chat, because we do have an amazing community here and amazing stuff going on in the chat. Great questions, funny comments. That's always very for sure when you're watching Tradeify TV.
We love it.
And also, if you haven't seen it already, in the bottom right, you can still see code TVT gets you 50% off when you purchase an account right now, and then that's for the first account, and then July gets you an additional 35% off on all the following accounts. So make sure to use that if you're thinking about buying an account.
Yeah, the guys, you can't go wrong with 50% off. I mean, it's a one-time code for everybody, but man, I mean, we've talked about on this show, I mean, don't go get another account and full port this or full port that and lose it by noon. But maybe there's a new strategy you're thinking about, what you've been working on, and you want to test it out in sort of a sim environment, or at least with some consequences, as an eval does, even if it's not real money. Great opportunity to do that if you want to take one of the lower cost accounts, or guys, you want to take one of the higher cost accounts and go out and get yourself one of the accounts that can put you pretty close to getting paid out, or maybe with some rules loosened here or there. You guys know what's best for you, but again, don't, just because it's 50% off, treat it. I always say with these evals, and Tradeify has some great pricing, very competitive pricing in the industry, but treat every eval like you just paid 10 grand for it, guys. I'm dead serious, right? Don't, I'm out $100. No, don't have that attitude. Treat every eval like it's live money. Treat every eval like you paid a lot of money for it, and hopefully that helps you get to a stage where you're passing. And guys, don't be in a hurry to pass in 2 or 3 days. Take your time, take smart trades. If you trade an eval like it's real money, and you very smartly manage your position size and follow your rules, then there's no changes that need to be made when you get to funded, right? We get questions in here all the time. Hey, I pass evals and I struggle when I get to funded. Well, if you're just YOLOing in the evals, playing the numbers game to pass a couple, you just YOLO'd in, and you're not going to YOLO into a funded or YOLO your way to a payout, again and again and again. Again, our goal for you guys as traders here with Tradeify is to get into a live account, be making regular withdrawals, treating it like a paycheck, right? And if you're just YOLOing into accounts left and right, you're not going to have the right mindset for that. So get an account, trade it like it's your personal money, and when you get to a stage where you pass it over a couple of weeks, maybe 20, 30 trades, as opposed to trying to pass it in 2 days with 2 trades, you're going to be in a much better position, because all you have to do is keep doing what you've been doing at that point. Don't be in any kind of hurry, guys. I know we all want to make our millions right away, but if you're somebody who has a tendency to try to pass the evals as quick as possible by trading sloppy, well, then you didn't really prove anything. You just proved that you can reload the credit or debit card again and again to take these new evals. So guys, be very careful with the accounts this week. I want to hear a lot from you guys this week. I want to hear people passing evals. I want to hear people talking about their first payouts. So if anyone's close to your first payout, don't jinx it by putting in the chat, but just trade smart over the next couple of days, and we want to hear about it.
Yeah. Let us know. Let us know once you made it, not that you're gonna make it. That's it's a deadly trap you can fall into, telling people, hey, I'm gonna make payout this Friday, and then you're gonna trade way different because you really want to meet that deadline. and then you blow up. So rather just tell us when you did it and when you made it, and we're going to be super proud and we're going to celebrate you. We also still want to see winners from giveaways who make payout, and then invite them as a guest to Tradeify TV. That would be a sick story to tell, I think.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we've had quite a few. We've even had doubles. We've had people that have won multiple accounts on this show. So yeah, I definitely want to see you guys. But yeah, going back to what you were saying, Matt, I mean, that's one of the hardest things as a trader is like looking, you're not just focusing on the trade that you're making today. You're looking at the trades that you're making tomorrow and the next day after that. It really is such a long game, and you have to see it. It's so hard. It's so hard to see it from that perspective of this is not just what you're trading today. This is a culmination of what you're going to be trading in multiple years, right? And I think that's one of the hardest things as a trader is like, on the days that you are down, on the days that you will lose money, because you're going to lose money in this game. It's just inevitable. But how do you manage your risk on those days so that you can trade for the next day? There's been so many situations that I've been in where, and I talked to you guys about this rule that I have of like, I don't like to trade after taking 2 losses. And that's something that I struggled with when I was first trading a lot, because I would struggle with over trading. I would struggle with revenge trading, having the right plan, just the wrong timing. And you guys have seen us do the same thing on the stream too. We've had the right setup, just the wrong timing of it. So we get stopped out, and it's hard. It's really hard. But setting these sort of boundaries for yourself is really what's going to help you in the future, right? You don't want to be sitting there trying to make back your money, and now you don't even have anything to play with for tomorrow or the next day. And then, I've been in many situations where I blew an account, right? And then the next day gave me the best, most amazing setup that I could have taken and made some money on if I didn't revenge trade, if I had a little bit more control over the money that, I was so desperate to make back. And that's another thing too, I always say is like, just let it come to you guys. Let the price come to you. You don't want to chase after something. There's always going to be another setup. That's something for me that, as a breakout trader, I had to learn the really hard way because, and Nick, you can probably attest to this too, because I know we both kind of trade similarly. Whenever we're looking at these sort of breakout trades, right? A lot of times the first breakout is going to be the wrong move. A lot of times it's like that. Now, it's not always like that, right? You can usually get in on a nice move for a breakout. But for me, that's something I had to learn the hard way of like just being patient, right? If there's a breakout happening, wait for a retest. Or if it does go, right, don't chase it. There could be a nice reversal setup happening, right? And that's what I've learned to wait for. If price is just, flying, right, and we're just dropping like crazy, it is so hard. Again, I'm still emotional. Five years into this, guys. The emotions don't just go away, right? You just get better at managing them. But even for me, I'll look at something and I'll be like, damn, like I want to jump into this so bad. And you're just literally watching it fall and free fall, and you're like, when is this going to stop? And it takes everything in me not to just jump into it. But you could always take the reversal. Most of the time there is a reversal. Most of the time price will come to a halt and it will start moving to the upside or whatever direction you're looking at, right? So you can always catch a better trade in that way, right? You don't want to get caught chasing something and then now you're just waiting for it to hit break even because you got it, you chased it, and now you just got a horrible fill. So always just be patient, guys. Like there's really always another trade, I promise you. Like it's not always going to be, oh, that one trade is the most amazing trade you're getting. There's always going to be another opportunity. So just try to be patient. Don't chase into anything. And, but at the same time, you do want, you want to make sure that you are confident about your trades as well. So it's an interesting balance that we're getting, but that you have to, make sure that you're following. But yeah, I mean, even right now, I'm looking at ES and NASDAQ. I mean, ES is far from when we talked about those levels. We're testing VWAP as we speak right now. Like we are testing the 6,300. VWAP is in clear sight here. So it's going to be an interesting open here once we open in about less than 20 minutes to see where we actually open and where we're headed. And guys, another thing too I want to mention is the first move has been an interesting one in the open. Like usually we'll get this very, nice, either a drop or a move to the upside. and then which will completely reverse. So that's why we when we talk about our sentiment, when we talk about like where we think price is going to go, it's what we think, right? It's not always what's going to happen. And so we have to have these biases based off where price is currently sitting, where the trend lines are, where our levels are sitting, but you never know, right? We can get a massive move to the downside today. We have no idea, right? So it's just don't look at it based off, oh, I'm bullish today, so we're gonna get a bullish move. Or I'm bearish today, we're gonna get a bearish move. It's whatever the market gives you, whatever you see in the market, like that's how you want to trade it. I know I'm rambling, but I just I feel like it's we're in this interesting level right now. So
is there anything that you look at right now to take a trade, Miriam? I mean, I know your trend line is right below on NQ. So are you looking to trade the break of that trend line or the bounce of that trend line, or like what are you looking forward to right now?
Yeah, that's an interesting question. I would be interested in taking this trend line. I think that if we do get a break of, the only thing is, now that I'm looking at this, we would have to get a break of like 22,912. The reason I don't really love this is because, I mean, my target would be 900. We have a lot of buyers sitting at 900. So my risk to reward really isn't worth it on this trade. So I feel like for me, I would rather actually look for a potential bounce around this area. I would rather take the reversal than take the break of this trend line. If we do get this break of this trend line, great. I would have rather gotten my entry up here at the 960s and then taken, even if I took some off at like 910 or 911, right? That would have been a better trade for me. Right now, I don't love it, especially that ES would be sitting closer to these bounce levels as well. So right now, I think a more favorable trade for me would be to look for this 900 level to hold, and then possibly even test down into this demand zone, and then come back up and take the reversal. Now again, anything can happen, and if we end up breaking, like just slicing through this 4-hour demand, which I don't see happening unless we get some sort of crazy catalyst or whatever it is, but if we do end up breaking this demand zone, this is a trade I'll definitely take. I will definitely take this break. I would look for like 823, 825 to break, because then we could have some room down to at least like 780 area. 800, would be obviously a key level too, but I think we have room to 780. And then if we break 780, guys, we really have this like whole move that we made on Wednesday to the downside and then testing this trend line. So that's going to be the most A+ setup for me, is actually slicing through this, 831 to the downside. Otherwise, I'm really expecting a bounce in this area. But what about you, Nick? I know you kind of look at the 1 hour or the 1 minute.
Yeah, that as well. Yeah. But the level that I'm looking at right now is the previous month high, which is sitting at 22,935, and we're right above that. We're like 8 points above that. So I am actually looking for a hold of that level. So I'm also thinking similar like you, bouncing from that. I know you have a different level for the bounce, but it's kind of in a similar area at least. So yeah, I'm looking to hold that actually, but who knows? Like if we break it, I would be happy. Honestly, as you know, I prefer shorts over longs all day. Might make Matt mad, but that's okay.
Actually, I'm looking at about the 930 level. I think if we break 930, I think we could get down to 900 pretty quickly. Now I'm with you guys. I do like for a bounce at about the 900 level, and maybe that bounce comes where we're at now. But I actually think a really nice trade. I'd be a little hesitant so close to the open, but not a 930, a short at 930 for a play down to about, again, you don't play right to 900, but maybe the 902, 903 level. If we move down below 935, I may give a look at that.
I was just about to say to that as well, Matt. We are actually forming quite a nice bear flag right now. So not gonna lie, if we would break that clean, I would still take a stab, but I would move my stop pretty quickly, especially because of the fact that we have previous month high right here at 21 at 22,935, and then the trend line at 920. But there is room still for like 15 to 25 pointer. So I would take a step.
Okay. Well, actually, I'll tell you guys, I'm going to put in an order at 9:30, a sell stop at 9:30. Now, if we get about 2 to 3 minutes before the open, I will pull this and at least let the first 5-minute candle go. But I do think, especially if this is going to be one of those days, and we've seen this where we get moves in the 5 to 10 minutes before the New York Open, some of the probably smaller institutions begin to stake out positions. And I love that we've got a nice kind of, let me pull it up here. Some nice, Miriam, I jumped on the Bookmap train this weekend with their 4th of July sale as well. And I haven't configured it much yet, so I'm just looking at raw charts. But I see those buyers down there at the 900 level. And I think if we get below 30, and, as you know, obviously very well, those orders can get pulled as you get a little closer, despite the fact that spoofing is illegal. But nobody would ever do that, right? Like the institutions would never do that. But never going to happen. No, not going to do it. No. But anyway, that's an area that I would look at. Maybe in the last 15 minutes before the open, we can get a little push down. Right now, we're just sort of hovering between the 940 and the 950 level. But I wouldn't mind taking a small 5 micro position stab there if we break 930. Now, if I'm in this trade at the open, I will probably have a fairly tight stop, but I will hold the trade through the open, especially if the trend is going in my direction before the open. But again, with 5 micros, I can give it room to breathe. Might even let it get a little bit below 900 just for S's and giggles. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see if we fill it. If we go back up, if we end up at 960 VWAP level, or if the order is not filled, probably about 2 to 3 minutes before the New York Open, I will pull that. But as of right now, I have a sell stop order in at 930.
Nice. All right.
Yeah, a short. Imagine that, guys.
Wow.
Welcome to the team, Matt. Finally, you made it.
One of us.
There we go.
Yeah, I think my favorite setup, I can't believe I'm even saying this out loud. My favorite setup is the long today. My favorite setup is a long. And again, the reason I am, this 900 level is going to be key for me, but also where ES is sitting. I think where ES feels like the, obviously doesn't look like it right now, but it is the stronger one of the two. So I think if NASDAQ gets down to this 900 level, we get a little bit of a consolidation and then, a nice little bounce, I would look for ES to actually bounce around this 296, 95 area, which I will be looking for a long. I will be looking for a long there. Now, I'm not like super eager to take it right at the open. If it just happens right at the open, I might honestly let it go. But we'll see. We'll see what we get. I really do. I like what you're saying, Matt. I do like this 930 and then move down to, that's a good range too. 30 points for, a nice scalp, I think is a good trade. I did
take the short, guys. Sorry to interrupt, but
we're in a short. Okay.
Quit front running me.
Yeah, well, I got to be in it when you come in. So
there you go.
Your massive 5 micro position is going to be the market.
Moving markets with the 5 micro position. Yeah.
Watch out, market makers.
Yeah. I also, just because it's pre-market open, I just took a 5 micro position on that. So
okay.
What's your target? 900?
912.
Okay.
That's awful specific.
So literally just for the reason that it's 25 points. And I know I could go further, but seems like an okay target to hit before market open, ideally. If not, well, so be it.
What's your stop on it?
Stop is 20 points. So 957, like right above the consolidation zone there.
Cool. Okay, let's see.
Good times. Good times.
This is where we start to really get the accents out.
Well, thankfully the market's open in 10 minutes, or at least the New York session gets us a little more liquidity, gives us something to talk about. But yeah. So, Miriam, how's the weather out there in LA?
Well, to be fair,
we starting again. Welcome back to Tradeify TV.
Yeah, it's been 4 days. We're going through every impression today, guys.
Oh man. All right.
Nick was playing marbles races by himself.
No, actually, not by myself. I actually joined Vola's stream and played marbles with him. So it wasn't just me.
All right. Shout out to Vola. He was our guest last week on Wednesday. And, It was.
If you missed him or Tank last week, guys, go watch those interviews when we're done here. Just outstanding stuff. I mean, Vola was great, and Tank is amazing every time. It's hopefully I think we have Tank Tuesday this week as well. But yeah, having him on is just it's amazing. I learned something every time, and I actually did go back and watch his time with us on Tuesday, and again wrote down my notes. Remember, guys, Trader Hack. Have a notepad and a pen next to your mouse or somewhere within arm's reach. In fact, for those of you that watch this show every day, you should write down at least one thing that we say that resonates with you, right? Like, hey, this is great. We can take trades, make some money together. Miriam had a fantastic week last week. I expect that to continue this week. But the trades are just a part of what we do, guys. When you hear something or see something, or you see us do something well, or even see us screw something up, learn something from it, because there's the amount of points we give you to on this show to learn something on a day-to-day basis. Write it down. 1 to 2 things. You should have 1 to 2 things for every hour of this show you watch. You watch all 4 hours, you should have 8 to 10 things throughout the session that. Even if you just said Matt's head is extra shiny today, that's okay as well. Or like when you mark your like journal, okay, day was red, green. You can even put it was Miriam's hair straight or curly today, right? Was Nick wearing a white t-shirt, or a white t-shirt? Like, these are all things that you can note that will help you stay engaged with us at Tradeify TV. But as always, we appreciate each and every one of you.
Well, Six said on top of his notes page, it says you need to do naked jumping jacks and visit the 6th ring of Saturn in order to win the marbles races. Yeah, that's right. That's good. It's a good reminder for everybody. Oh, and actually, I saw that I'm back on the #1 spot here in the chat. So, swing, rent this dude.
Yeah, you guys were going at it last week for that #1 spot.
Obviously we're doing this show. I don't watch some of the other streams out there, but we might be the only one that actively shit talks their audience about positions on the leaderboard. Nick talking trash into his mic, talking trash on the chat. That's all right. Somebody come get him. Get him on.
Somebody's got to do it.
He got cocky about this last week, y'all. We need to bring Swiss Nick down a peg or two.
Yeah.
Well, I got to win somewhere,
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be the YouTube chat, I decided. Hey, you're about to get filled here, huh?
I think so. So, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, we're getting some selling coming in here on NQ.
If I get filled, guys, my initial stop is going to be 950, and I will set my my target probably a tick or two above 900. Well, it's just 5 micros, so it's tough to scale out of that. All right, I am filled there, guys. So we're going to set 5 micro position filled at 930.
All right, we got 2 short trades on the stream already. I love it. I love to see this.
Now Miriam is gonna long it with 10 minis, and we're getting wrecked.
Yeah, and she's gonna wipe us out here.
I hope you guys get this. I really hope, because I want my 900. So
I feel like a test to 900 opens up a lot of possibilities for the day. I really think that it does.
Where do you have your stop, Matt?
I have it at 950, because if we get up above, it's the high of the last 3 candles. If we get above 950, we're going back to VWAP, so I can save myself that extra 10 points, right? Like, I always look for, it's easy to look at something like this, say, oh, VWAP is the stop. Well, if we get within 5 or 6 points of VWAP, most times we're going to retest VWAP, especially coming from this far down. So I can save myself an extra, 70, 80, 90 bucks by doing it this way. Or if you're in a 2-3 mini position, save yourself a few hundred. So you got to get it's an NQ. You got to give it room to breathe. But at the same time, saving yourself 5 to 6 to 7 handles, depending on your position size, on some of your losing trades can add up to thousands of dollars at the end of the month.
Yeah, very true.
I mean, you're gonna get ticked out maybe, and you've seen all 3 of us on this show at one point get top or bottom ticked, and the thing runs the other way. Again, welcome to trading. Our keep in mind, our #1 job is to preserve our capital, right? And to sit there, and I think one thing we have done very well on this show so far is to show you we don't sit and take these huge losses time after time after time after time after time. You're not going to see one of us go for 4, 0 for 5, or 1 of 6, and down 3, 4, 5 grand. That's just not smart trading. So this would be great if I could take a small shot early. It'd be nice if it fills as we head into the open here. I really want it to get below the -1 standard dev, and I'll carry it into the open, but I don't want it sitting right around here because again, a 20 point swipe can take me out very, very quickly.
Yeah. If we're still like in this trade at around, if I'm sitting at around 10, 15-ish points while we go into the open, I will move my stop break even just because I do not like to get stopped out just for it to then run in the other direction. So
yeah, I'd bring my stop to about break even if we break below this standard dev band. So if we get below about 918 to 917, because once we get below there, any break of the upper part of this band is a failed breakdown. So at that point, I would probably take the trade off for either break even or a small loss. I may just bring my stop down to about 940 at that point. That 10 points on 5 minis, you're not talking a ton of money. So it's got to give it room to breathe though. But we do still have that order sitting down there at about 900, which I'm targeting. We got to get through 920 and 925 first.
Yeah, I'm also watching ES. ES is going to be this key level here at 300, sitting right around where VWAP is. So if we get a nice flush, I think we can get a little break of VWAP, but then a bounce at this trend line at 297. I think 293, I would say 293, 296 area is going to be key on ES. Right now, we are getting a little bit of a bounce here at this 300 level. So this is going to be the key area for me to watch on ES. I think that area with the 900 on NASDAQ will kind of be in confluence with where I would expect ES to also bounce at. So that's going to be what I'm looking at for today. But again, this divergence that we're getting between futures is not my favorite, which is why I think the most A+ setup for me is that 900 test. Now, I'm not saying like, when I say this, I'm not saying I'm going to get into it. Like, I don't have an order sitting at 900 right now, just looking to go long. I want to see how we're actually going to be testing that area because we very much could continue flushing through it. I mean, we do have room down to like, 22,885, right? So we do at least have like another 20 points, even this demand zone sitting at 75, right? So I'm going to watch, I'm going to be watchful of this area. If we do come back down here to really look for a potential bounce. But yeah, that's just an area that I'm looking at. We are getting some buying pressure coming in on futures right now. Still a negative delta. Let's see.
Yeah, it's not looking too hot right now for that short. But we'll see.
Yeah, VWAP, it's getting that VWAP bounce on ES so far. But we'll see. We'll see what we get. I'm rooting for you guys. I really hope you guys get this move to the downside.
Me too.
It could be really nice. Yeah.
Me too.
So we'll see. I'm seeing that some people are in shorts, some people are in longs.
We got everything. We have the market open coming up in 1 minute and 17 seconds.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But price is going awfully close to my stop loss here before market open. That's usually not the best situation to be in, to be fair.
Yeah, it might take us out, and then I think if we can, if the open here in a minute is back a little closer to 930, I think it might. I mean, it's let's see where this little push up close to 950, where they just deacon the longs and try to carry in a few more longs so they can. If they're gonna take it, if it's gonna pulse down, it's gonna get down to 900. They may just be loading up some additional shorts or loading up some additional longs to stop out of the positions. Unfortunately, I don't like where this is 20 some seconds before the open because it could just swipe up and take out some stops before it heads lower, if it's going to head lower. But again, small position. I stand to be out a couple hundred on a loss. All right. Spent more on that on dinner this weekend, right?
Fair enough.
We're getting some interesting price action happening here. We have 5 seconds left.
All right. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. All right, stopped out of that position there at the open.
ES is strong, guys. ES is still holding VWAP here. Let's see what we get. Getting a lot of buying pressure coming in.
There we go.
Yeah, I also got stopped out on that.
Lots of buying pressure. Wow, what a hold of VWAP on ES here on the 5 minute. That was clean. Some buyers actually stepped in on that 930 level on the NASDAQ. Lots of buying pressure, my goodness.
Yeah, that's a nice.
Yeah,
candle.
we did hold that previous month high, which is at 935. Seems like.
Oof. It's gonna be one of those, huh?
Looking like it. One of those 300-point rippers right from the opener.
Let's look at Tesla. What's Tesla doing?
Tesla is currently sitting at minus 7%.
Yikes. Yikes.
Somebody didn't like the America Party. 7.6% now.
This big sell order just came in here. Wow.
I mean, Vola told us that the opens have been head fakes quite a bit. Now, this is still within the first 5 minutes, and honestly, you could tell me we go to 900 or we break out to 23,000. I wouldn't doubt you either way. But again, this is let's see where this candle is. This candle looks really bullish. Then it looked kind of indecisive. This is going to be an important candle, not just because it's the first 5 minute candle, but it's a run at VWAP. It's basically a continuation of this candle, from a bullish standpoint. I don't have my volume delta up here, but and let's also see where our 5 minute ATR creeps up to. Right now, it's 14.7. That's not great. We want to see that above 20 within the first couple of candles.
Not a good candle so far. These sellers are really trying to push it down here.
Yep.
22,990 has some sellers as well. 22,975. Yeah, interesting open here. We're still above VWAP on ES, which I wouldn't be looking for a trade here, but watch this move on NASDAQ. If we come back down to this 940, 930 area, we can't hold above VWAP that we are trying to do on ES here, then yeah, definitely look for that 900 level. Ugh, I don't like opens like this. This is not.
Well, let's see. 2 minutes left in the candle. This could still end up a very bullish candle.
Yeah, absolutely.
It could, yeah.
That's why you gotta wait, guys. It's a lot of reasons why a lot of traders wait for the first 15 minutes. A lot of times you get something like this, and it's just, unless you're in and out, I mean, it's really hard to trade something like this.
Yeah, Matt, you were right when you said it's probably going to go a bit higher to grab some more long orders and then come back down. If we follow through here below 927.
Candle's nasty. If we close this candle around this 30 level, yeah, I'm thinking short. I'm thinking short for sure. I mean, this is ugly. This is ugly.
We had the right idea, the wrong timing there, Nick.
Yep.
Welcome to trading.
Yeah.
Well, just look for a re-entry.
Testing this trend line here and testing VWAP on ES. Let's see. Wow. They are relentless. These sellers are coming in hot.
There we go. 905 now.
Be watching this area here.
Yeah, very bearish candle on Tesla here too. Tesla down 8% and falling. We're back below 300, which is not an area we've been in Tesla for a very long time. Basically, back beginning of June, so well over a month now.
Looks like they want to clear these orders at 900 here. If we do clear 900, we have room down to 85, 880 actually. We have some buyers sitting at 880. So this is what I'm talking about, guys. I'm not like super excited to take a long here. I'll be looking at the 2 minute, but all right, now we're starting to get some buyers step in here. Yeah, this open is not fun.
We literally bounced exactly from the 900 level.
Yeah, 900.5. Yeah.
Yep.
Ugh.
But I mean,
welcome to Monday trading, guys.
Yep.
What a shitty first 5 minute candle. Holy crap.
Taking out everybody.
Yeah. Well, it's what it did to us. It ran the stops above, and then it ran the stops below, and now it's just let's see what happens.
Oh,
gotta get it out of this channel between -1 standard deviation and VWAP. There's, if we're gonna, the standard dev widths are not very big right now, which means we need to see price extension in one direction or the other.
Nice. I see that Brett, our CEO, just took a long there entry at 902.75. Wow.
902 is
What an
massive
entry.
for an entry.
That is crazy. We'll throw that up on there.
And he caught another long before that too. So that's not even the first long.
Nice. Yeah, ES tested this trend line. Look at beautifully test on this trend line on ES here. Still gonna wait. I'm still gonna wait for this. Not really trusting these first initial moves, to be fair.
Let's see. We're now rejecting that previous month high from the downside. It's acting as a resistance level there. I'll wait before I take my next trade, I will wait for the 50-minute opening range to form now. Because that is very indecisive for now.
Yeah.
Still at that previous month high. We can't get through it for now.
So far we're getting some buying coming in here. 45 is the level.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, I see. I don't like these opens. I don't like these kind of opens.
I mean, we're sitting literally at open price right now. So indecisive.
Yeah. Decent volume though. I mean, there's participants. They're just very indecisive.
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of hoping for a bigger flush. Those sellers came in hot, so I was expecting a little bit more of a flush past 900. But yeah, we barely even cracked 900 on that move.
No, well, I should just poked it really quick. Like, yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? See ya.
Like kissed it, like. Yeah, let's wait for this first 15-minute to open here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, really nice though. Really nice bounce on that trend line. What a hold.
Brett, what's your target on that long? Because an entry at 902, that is a banger.
I mean, that's a 40-point trade right there, at least.
Yeah, so that's why I wonder what this target is. He has it stop at 934 now. Okay. So stopped out now. Well, that's a 32-point banger. So
really great trade, yeah.
Well done, Mr. Simba. Good trade. DJ and Nick in the background saying the moon is the target. Well, I guess. Sydney went short 4 mini NQ at 929, bought at 1916.5 and 902. Congrats, man. Or
fire.
Girl. That was fire.
Nice. Up 6K on the house account. Congrats. Congrats, Brett. Killing it.
It's going to get updated here in a sec.
Let's see if we clear this 920 level. If we clear 920 and come back down to 900, I don't know if 900 will hold this time around. These sellers are not playing. They're really not playing.
I wonder if 900 is going to hold when we stab it a second time.
If these sellers are coming in with these lower highs, I don't think so. Right now, it does feel like, again, look at ES, guys. Every test that we're getting to VWAP here, we're still holding, still holding, still holding.
ES again, like so much stronger than NQ. Like ES is well above VWAP now, while NQ is still below it.
Guys, don't be getting chopped up in this, please. I hope no one's getting chopped up in this. This is not, unless you got a fire trade like Brett caught that bot. Literally, I don't even think he was in a drawdown with that.
Nope. I mean, max he could have been was like 1.5, 1.5 points.
Yeah, it was so quick. Like, I mean, you would have had to be you would either had to have an order sitting there or just press the market.
Or be the market maker.
Yeah.
I think the market makers just sit there and take shots at each other and snipe each other all day.
Yeah. I mean, if us three we would be market makers, we would.
We absolutely would. Oh, Miriam got 100 NQs there. Oh, it'd be a shame if somebody stopped us out.
Be a shame if someone hunted for your stop, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Here's actually the reason why Brett took that long. We have these wicks here from 4th of July, all sitting at around the 900 level. Obviously going down to max 880. So I'm guessing that's where his initial stop was, but definitely a smart trade to take because that level is getting defended by the buyers here. That's on the 15-minute chart, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Good times. Good times.
Good times.
Good times. Okay, we have 2 minutes and 13 seconds until that 15-minute opening range is formed, and I'll start looking for more trades at that point. Until then, it's just patience time.
Yeah, definitely a time to be patient. We're still rejecting VWAP here on NASDAQ. ES really trying to hold. This is not what I want to see. Not what I want to see. I would like to see NASDAQ above VWAP if I was in a long right now. We just keep rejecting. It feels like Monday price action. Yeah,
it's kind of a worst case here in the first 15. I mean, we still have $136 until this candle closes, but a wick above VWAP, a wick below -1 standard deviation, and real bodies pretty much between -1 in standard deviation and VWAP. There's nothing you can do there, especially when the dev width is as small as it is. So, and that's why again, you take your shots. You can end up, if you manage trades well, one of two things is going to happen. If you manage your shots well early on, you're going to end up with some small losses like Nick and I, or you're going to end up with some really big wins if you catch something that's running like Brett did in the house account. So yeah, absolutely, guys. We had our shots. Now it's a wait and see Monday. We're going to take some time and kind of see where we're headed for there. But we got to overtake VWAP. I think if we hold above VWAP, we're going to make a run back up to 23,000. 23,000 is either going to get busted or 22.9 is going to get busted. I don't think we're just going to hover between those all day. I think we're going to eventually make a run at one of those and take it out or bounce off those levels.
Trying to get this push up here. A nice strong green volume bubble that we got here on Bookmaps, but still not able to clear VWAP here on NASDAQ. These are feeling a little, I think they're going to reject this here. Getting some selling coming in, selling's popping in here.
10 seconds left until 50-minute opening range, but I think we're not going to break it in these 10 seconds. It is sitting between 22,975.50 and 22,950. Well, 900.50.
Again, guys, a lot of news potentially on deck this week, but just not a lot that we know, right? We know the Fed minutes are coming out on Wednesday. I think those will be an important piece of information to determine kind of where the Fed, if it signals we're going to start cutting in July or if we're going to wait till September. But obviously, with everything going on with the tariffs, and I've got one eye on the news feed because it's about usually the time we get some sort of statement from Trump. If there's anything going on there, or again, as far as the NQ is concerned, if he wants to take another shot at Elon starting his new party. I mean, Tesla's getting hammered here. It's flirting with dropping below 290. So down 8%, probably looking at down 10 or more without some buyers stepping in here. And that, of course, is gonna weigh like an anchor on the Nasdaq because of what did we determine? It's like 3 or 4% of the Nasdaq. I want to get that number. So let me find out.
Yuck! This price action is atrocious.
This price action is Tradeify TV-ish. What are you saying? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
3.2% of the Nasdaq. The ones you really got to watch are Nvidia, Microsoft, and Apple, all over 10%.
I will say though, if we do hold below VWAP on both futures, not looking too good for the bulls. Not looking too good.
Nope.
Well, you see this, guys. There's times where you see just reckless optimism, right? Like we saw some, from after the COVID crash to, late 2021 when it was just new all-time highs all the time. But once you've made new all-time highs, very often, at least traditionally, for whatever that's worth in 2025, right? But traditionally, if we make a new all-time high and pull back a little bit, we do need some new piece of information, whether it's earnings, whether it's good economic reports, or just CEOs being very, very optimistic to kind of pop to that new all-time high. And maybe that's what we're waiting for. And maybe again, the markets have reacted very strangely to a lot of different tariff news, and a lot of that probably is just indecision and not knowing. There seems to be a lot of mixed messaging coming out from the administration over the weekend between some of the statements of the president and I believe it was the Treasury Secretary was on all the Sunday shows. So until maybe we get nailed down definitively, is Wednesday still a deadline? It doesn't sound like it. Sounds like it's going to be August 1st now. But again, the markets, we saw it with some of the back and forth tariff stuff where the markets were just a little fatigued by it and just say, we're no longer going to react to speculation. We'll react when something is signed, sealed, and delivered. So that could be it as well. I hope this is not a foreshadow of the price action for the next couple of days. But again, very well might be.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're now sitting at that midpoint in the 50-minute opening range, which is also previous month high. ES is holding VWAP from above, and Q is holding VWAP from below. So, yeah, barcode pre-programmed.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be honest. There's nothing that I'm really excited to take here, especially when we get price action like this. Really, I mean, zoom out. I mean, I know I zoom really into these. Look at the 15-minute, guys. Look at this. We're still in this range. We're still in honestly the overnight range, right? Mm-hmm. We haven't done anything. Bulls haven't proved anything. Bears haven't proved anything. Both sides honestly suck. So unless you've just been scalping every edge of this, which I don't know, you're a monster trader if you're doing that. But this is just this is not the price action that I want to be trading in. For me, and again, keep rejecting VWAP. We keep rejecting VWAP. So look at if you compare Nasdaq to ES here, ES, look at where VWAP is, this purple line. Look at where VWAP is on NQ. It's complete divergence in both futures. This is what I mean by when we don't have synchronicity, expect choppy action. ES very much wants to make the move to the upside. Nasdaq still struggling. So, we are getting these bottom wicks. These bottom wicks are somewhat trying to prove that buying pressure is stepping in. But again, we also have this big rejection that we got on both futures. So, not something that I want to wait or enter a trade in this range. I would prefer a break above these highs at minimum, right? Or the lows, right? This 900 level, I think if we retest it again, I don't think it's going to hold. I think we are going to break it. But at the same time, we're just in a range, guys. So don't chop yourself up trying to force a trade here. Really be patient. The move could really happen later too. Keep in mind, if we get a move like this in the morning, this choppiness, maybe the move will come in power hour. Who knows, right? So it's really just not trying to force a trade if you don't see anything. I know we got we're about 10 minutes away from the first half hour of the open here. So maybe we'll get some more direction there. But yeah, guys, I'm not loving any setup right now, to be fair.
Same. I mean, the only thing that would technically make sense was a VWAP rejection at this point, but it's just so.
But even
so
ES, like ES is still
dangerous.
holding too.
Yeah, that's the point. Because ES is holding it as a support, and then Nasdaq is rejecting it as resistance. So,
But ES, the thing about ES, this is why I'm like, ES I feel like is the better one to trade. We're getting some buying coming in here. This trend line's really holding. This trend line's really holding up well. VWAP's really holding well. This area, this 300 area really held. So I feel like ES wants to make the move to the upside, which will help bring NASDAQ up. The problem is Tesla's really, if we're trying to hold this 290 area on Tesla, so if we can make it back up over like 295, 293, I think it'll help move NASDAQ up, which we are getting. It looks like we want to put in a tweezer bottom here, so that is a bullish setup. But let's look at what NQ is doing here. Yeah, nice hold of this trend line so far. Just still not convinced. So
we are in the upper on the upper end of the 50-minute opening range, which is also the daily open. So like yesterday's 6 p.m. open, 22,970 that is. We just poked out of that 50-minute opening range. The question is, can we break it? Yes or no?
Buyer or sellers keep stepping in at 980. Every time we get a nice little pop, we can't seem to find acceptance. So this is where like the breakouts are really going to be more fake outs, if anything. This is where you want to wait for a retest. This is where you want to wait for extra confirmation. I mean, at this point, another thing I am looking at, and I told you guys I used to trade options, I'm looking at SPX. SPX is sitting into this gap entry. Let me just pull it up so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So when I look at SPX in relation to ES, I want to see, you guys can see this really nice gap. This is what I used to trade when I used to trade options heavily. I'm looking for this gap right here. I'm looking for this to get filled. So if we can clear this area here, at least like, I would say like 310 on ES. You know what? Let's call it 315. Let's call it the high here. If we can clear 315, I would be looking for this gap to get filled on SPX, which would give me some indication of moving more to the bullish side. So that's what I'll be looking for. I'll be looking for that. 315 clear on ES for SPX to fill the gap. We have a lot of room to fill the gap on SPX. 62.77. So about 15 points or so. So that's what I'll be looking for.
Yeah, we're holding above VWAP so far, but we're not showing any secondary strength after that.
Yeah.
I want to see another test of VWAP. I want to see VWAP now act as support after previously acting as resistance. Happy Monday, everybody.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, happy Tradeify TV barcode.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I'm looking at book maps.
Get up the highs. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Oh, he's back. Dr. Phil is back.
I actually do like this if we can clear 63.15 on ES. I do see some sellers at 63.12 and then a few more sellers at 63.15. So that'll be a good area to potentially go long. Right now, we'd have some buyers sitting at 63.05 on ES and then 63.02. And then that 62.95 area, literally where we held. So again, range bound until we can get a break, some confirmation.
Has anybody been getting a lot of those like scam remote work texts recently? Like I wasn't getting them for a while. Now I'm getting like 2 or 3 a day.
Oh my God. I was like, why am I getting these? Like
2 or 3 a day.
Yeah.
Are you looking for work?
I'm pretty happy with my job right now. So I don't think so.
Let them know.
Well, let's see. I just had one come through. Shall we?
Let's do it. Let's hear it.
Let us know.
Oh, it's Maya from Target.
Oh.
Yes.
Nice.
All right.
Your
What's up,
background and
Maya?
resume have been recommended by multiple online recruiting agencies. And this is like VT66XABA245 at like imascam.com is who this is from. I can work anytime and anywhere. Up to $500 a day.
Wow.
So, wait,
And the
you
words
could-
of Owen Wilson. Wow.
but wait, you would work for Target, but you could work wherever you want. How does that work?
I don't know. It's all a scam. You're supposed to like.
No,
you
no,
know.
it's actually not a scam. That's why they sent it to you. You know that. you
Yeah,
gotta take it
yeah,
seriously.
no, yeah.
Now, if you say this is a scam, they're not going to hire you, man.
Oh, I know. I mean, I've already sent over my bank account information and my social security number. I'm just waiting to hear
okay,
back.
good.
So
Good.
You're
good.
done.
I just hope this
hire you,
isn't
man.
like that Nigerian prince I sent all that money to. Some of y'all are too young for that one out there.
No, I know exactly
That
what
was
you're
one of the
talking.
original.
I know
email
which one.
scams.
I know which one.
I actually just got one this morning, 4:45 in the morning. Hi there, it's Jennifer from Randstad. Hi, Jennifer.
Oh, man.
How did they get my number? How do you people get my number?
That is a great
And,
question.
you know, yeah, and you don't, and like I always come up with creative responses, but you don't respond because then
Yeah.
they label you as somebody who responds, and I made that mistake a couple years ago.
They're like, we've got one.
Yeah,
Spam them.
Finally, like the whole call center, literally everybody coming together, like we got one.
I don't get them anymore, but I used to get those ones where it's just somebody saying hello, and then you're like, hi, who's
Yeah.
this? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, wrong number. And like then they try to strike up a conversation with you. I don't know what the end game of those is. I always have fun with those ones. I don't care if I get put on a list though, because I'm always like, this is like Danielle, and I'll play along as opposed to saying you have the wrong number. I'll be like, Danielle, you were supposed to call me a month ago. I have we've got this job open for you. We're sitting here waiting. What's taking so long? And they'll be, I'm sorry. Is it like you like respond like that person? And it's or I had one that says, I thought I told you never to call me again.
Yeah.
I mean, one of those bullshit ones.
Like,
but
what?
yeah.
I've been getting these texts on my birthday ever since 2018 from a random number. And at this point, it's just like clockwork. Every single year on my birthday, it's just happy birthday, happy. And I've kept them since 2018. I literally have like all these texts. Like it's just happy birthday all over. And I'm just like, can I reverse figure out who this is? Because this is getting crazy. I mean, every year at least I'll get one happy birthday.
What if this is your fiance?
Definitely not. From 2018, we didn't know each other. I'd be
Or
a
so
lot of
you
work on his end.
think.
You did not know him.
Yeah, clearly. Oh man. So if anyone out there knows how to find this mystery person, please let me know.
I'm just that surprises me. What surprises me anymore is that you don't have your text on dark mode. Maybe it's just my old eyes that I need to put things on dark mode to read them a little better. But
It's funny because my phone is on what is it, like the auto? Every time it's turns a certain time, it'll turn into dark mode.
okay.
But then in the morning it'll turn into light mode. But yeah, but my charts are always going to be forever on dark mode. I cannot have light mode on my charts. There's no way.
Yeah, speaking of dark mode on the charts, guys, really strong candle coming off the Russell right now. That gives me a little bit of hope that we could be breaking out to highs. Again, the Russell 2000, it's mid and small caps. So it's a little more. It's not perfect, of course. No indicator or asset or instrument is, but it is a good indicator of what's the appetite for risk in the markets, right? And maybe it doesn't always move in. It's not always a leading indicator of where the NQ and the ES is going. In fact, sometimes the Russell runs up and the ES and the NQ sort of stay flat because, again, big money will say, well, there's no more upside room here, or maybe there's a lot of big money saying, I'm not sure about Tesla right now, but can we go find some mid and small caps to diversify a little bit? So yeah, it's something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, interesting price action we're getting here on Bookmaps too. A lot of fighting in this area. Still not able to clear VWAP. Still not able to clear VWAP. We're getting some I don't know if you're seeing the same thing as I'm seeing, Matt, but ES and Nasdaq are I mean, at least ES is really fighting at this 308, 310 area.
Well, I don't have Bookmap up right now because I actually have to alternate my rhythmic feed because I found out Sierra does not work in plug-in mode with our Trader Pro. So I literally have to disconnect from that and then connect to Bookmap. I'll probably just get a second feed through Bookmap. That's too big of a pain in the ass, and they're not that expensive. So $30 a month or 30 something a month extra to not have to like connect and disconnect and reconnect and overconnect and underconnect and whatever.
All the connects.
All the connects, yes.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. This might be a nice short here. Oof, high selling pressure coming in on the Nasdaq here. Only reason this actually, if I were to just look at the Nasdaq, well, not on this chart. Let's look at the 5-minute. Nice rejection here of VWAP, but you know, the reason I wouldn't be interested in this is because ES is still above VWAP. So I would actually wait for 295 on ES to clear. That would be below its current low. But I would be looking at 295 because that's the next area that we have some buyers sitting on ES. And if we clear 295, we're likely clearing this 900 level on Nasdaq. Let's see what Tesla's doing. Actually, Tesla's not. I would have expected it a lot lower, but let's go back here. Ooh, 300 coming up on ES here. If we clear 300, which we are clearing here, we're clearing those orders. 295 is on deck. Let's see. I will be looking for a potential break of this 900 level on the Nasdaq here. There we are. We're getting some.
You are coming down fast on that one.
Yeah, we're gonna get another test to the 900 level. Nothing on the news feed here.
See what we got. Still holding.
Mm-hmm.
It just right now it seems like 900 is acting as support. So are we pulling back to load up some orders to crash us through 900, or do they just not have the sellers on the books at that point? You know, I mean, we talk about the market makers, but you know, market makers move the markets here. Well, they still need orders, right? So if they don't have enough orders or enough stops set up to you know, there's got to be a buyer and seller in every transaction. This is what you'll see. The price action will move away from those levels. Now this is since the open. Now 2 tests of 900. I think unless
I just took a long, guys. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I took a long. I'm gonna set my stop to 900 here. I took a long at 921.50, so I am up
Fair
on
enough.
3 micros here on the Nasdaq.
Good entry.
You're fading background, Nick, right now. He's short.
No, I'm actually gonna move my stop to break even here.
Background, Nick against Miriam. Who wins?
I'm setting
Fight.
my stop to 923. I'm actually gonna take some off here.
What's your target on this?
I took some off at 938. My target is 960. I want 960, 955 area. But I have my stop at break even now. So this is a profitable trade.
You know, unless we drop 10, 15 points in the next 20 seconds, this is a hell of a candle here.
Yeah, let's
Big
see.
buying wick.
All right, let's see. 300 still holding on ES. But we could get this rejection here. We might get a rejection at 940, which my stop is sitting at 925. So if we do get this rejection, then I'll get stopped out. But I want 960. I want 955, 960 area. So I'll actually set a limit there. around like 9:53.25.
That's right. VWAP is on MNQ.
There we go.
NQ actually. VWAP at 9:53.85.
All right.
Good target. Did you say you're long 3 micros or minis?
3 minis.
Minis. Because on the screen it says micros.
She didn't even get out of bed for 3 micros.
No, I'm long 3 minis. I mean, well, now I took one off, so I'm in 2 minis now.
All right, nice.
But let's see. Yeah, my stop is at 9:25. My entry was at 9:21.50. Did I say micros? I didn't mean to say micros. Sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
you said micros.
I meant to say minis. I apologize. We're still rejecting this 940 level, which I don't really like. I don't really like. I'm not a huge fan of it, but let's see.
Oh, no.
Let's see what we get. Okay.
You're all stretched.
I had to take a power stretch for that
Is that
one.
your morning stretch?
Yeah, power stretch for me.
Well, it's still very early for you, huh?
It is very early, guys. It's very early. I'm going to move one of my stops to 9:27 because I don't want it getting below that. See if we get the buying pressure coming in here. Would like to see it come up here. Otherwise, we might reject here at this 940, which would be quite annoying.
Isn't it?
But in it?
In it, yeah. Actually, it's 4 p.m. here, so I'll go make some tea, yeah?
Yeah. What look at how crazy that is though. We came down to that 901.25. We just like barely 1 tick above where we came down. So technically we made a higher low. So this should be pulling it up. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what we get here.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a full TP at 950, 60 area, or do you have just
I have one more. So I moved one of my stops to 927.50. My other one's sitting at 924.
Got it.
But yeah, I'm not like this rejection that we're getting here on the 1 minute on the 940 level is not, I don't like it. So I might get stopped out on this here. But we'll see. We'll see what we get.
That's still that previous month high. I mean, that's not going to change. That's always going to be previous month high until the month is over.
Yeah.
But it's an important level. We're chopping around that for now.
Yeah, I don't like that we keep seeing this rejection here.
City.
Can Nick do an American accent? I don't know, honestly. I don't know. I think that's
no. He only does accents from cultured countries.
Yeah.
That's probably the hardest. Well, and as Australian, like, no idea how to do that.
I can't do Australian.
I can just do British and Indian.
No. What'd you say?
British and Indian and Russian.
Russian.
So if we ever need somebody to reenact the entire Gandhi Churchill thing, we can count on you to do both sides.
Well, I think that would be a great idea.
I actually don't think it would be. I think we'd probably get in trouble for that one. But
the mighty knife catcher. Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday. I have my stop sitting so close to this. Oh my gosh. I feel like they might stop me out and run it, but it's in profits, so it's all good. Whatever.
yeah, just not a lot of decisiveness this morning. I was really hoping this wouldn't be the case, but you know, it is what it is, right?
It is what it is. That is correct. Oof.
You know what they say? You can wish in one hand. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right, I see in the chat we do have quite some requests for marble races, and we haven't done one today. Actually, the plan was to not do one today, but since you guys are asking for it in the chat, I mean, you know what? You know what? We are going to do one for a 150K straight to funded account, okay? But this is a big boy account, but first, we got to hit some numbers, okay? So first, we obviously have to hit 600 viewers. So make sure that you share the stream right now with your friends, with your family, as long as they're traders, obviously, or you get them into trading, with your community, with everybody you know, and get the stream to at least 500 likes, all right? We're sitting at 300. We're giving away a big boy account here, 150K straight to funded. So we want to go to 500 likes minimum, all right? So smash that like button if you haven't already. We give you what you want, guys. So marble race it is.
I got stopped out on one of my trades here, and it looks like they want to stop me out on the next one. Yep, I just got stopped out on that. All right. So stopped out for a profit of 492.72.
And just a note, guys, if you're still waiting for last week's giveaways, Background Nick is back in the saddle today. He's catching up with all that. We have a big spreadsheet of all of them. So make sure your email's in your YouTube description. If it already was, you're already on the spreadsheet, and they'll get to you in the next 2 to 3 days. So just ask for a little patience there. Obviously, you guys know our whole team was out last week in New York for the trader meetup and stuff. So yeah, just give Background Nick a couple of days on that.
Yep.
If he's still slacking by Thursday, we'll take him out back and beat the crap out of him. So
we'll take him on. We'll interrogate him on stream live.
Yes. We have ways of making you talk. We have ways of making sure you do giveaways, Background Nick.
Lil Nicky, where are the codes?
Oh boy, I hope Nikki's still in that trade because these sellers are starting to come in hot here.
Yeah, they are.
Oh wow, did you guys see that comment in the chat here from Tradeify? Well, aka Lil Nicky.
Oh,
100 subs and we hit 14K, maybe more 150K straight to funded accounts. Oh shit! Better subscribe. Close to 14K.
nice.
I don't know about a Scottish accent. I don't know if I can pull that one off.
Just gonna.
I will say one of the best pieces of comedy I've ever seen is Robin Williams' bit on going drinking with a Scottish guy. That was, and yeah, it just look it up. It's classic. And his thing on golf, on the creation of golf in Scotland. I can't watch. I've watched it 100 times. I can't watch it without laughing my ass off.
I gotta watch it now.
Apple hitting lows. That does not bode well for the NQ.
Let's take a look here. Yikes. The hell happened to Apple?
Yeah, Apple is
Wow, what a wick we had on the 15 minutes. Selling pressure's
down
coming in.
0.6% right now on the day.
Yeah,
Tesla's still down 6.8%.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if this 900, these sellers are really, really serious about this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if 900 is going to hold here on the NASDAQ if we make another move down. So I might actually be looking to short it. Let's see what we get. I will be in half my position size. I'll probably only take like one micro, or even like probably like, I don't know, 7 minis.
Also, shout out to Mario.
Good lord.
7 micros, yeah. Shout out to Mario S. Big W. He's up $4,522 watching the ocean in Puerto Plata on my vacation with the family. This is the first time I've ever made this much on vacation. Good for you, man. You're
congrats.
TV.
Well done.
Congrats.
Golf clap, golf clap, golf
Big
clap.
W.
Now protect that capital.
Yep.
Just go enjoy your vacation, man. Like 4,500 on the day. Close your charts. You're done.
You're done.
You're done. You're grounded.
Wait, is this the same Mario S that used to be a market maker? Eh? I need to know. Uh-oh. What happened to Nick?
We lost Nick. Did the Russian accent one too many times. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it.
There he is. All right, here we go testing this 900 level in a bit here. What are you looking at, Nick, now that you're back?
I was gone out of nowhere immediately. Like my whole internet was gone. I was like, oh, okay.
We were worried that Mr. Putin sent somebody to take care of you.
No, he did not send anybody. I escaped, okay.
Oh God, here we are.
AMD lows, Apple lows.
Ooh.
Yeah, we are setting up, I think, for a crack lower.
All right, let's see. I will be watching. You know, I might not take this 900 break. I will probably look for. I'll probably look for 85. You know, I'm still like watching this area though. I don't know if I really like my risk to reward if we get this 900 break. Right now, still holding, still making a higher low. So not necessarily something I want to see from the sellers. They need a crack. They need a crack 900. They haven't even technically cracked 900. They've only gotten down to like 900 and a tick. So technically we're still holding the 900 area.
Yeah, I saw that, DG. The some of the Russian oligarchs have a bad habit of not being careful around windows. I've noticed. It's about every 6 to 8 weeks another one goes flying out of a window.
Well, seems like a hobby. 22,900. I mean, next time we come down there, honestly, I'm intrigued to take a long.
To take the long?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're still making higher lows. We're still making higher lows. So to me, that is a sign that they are very much defending this area. I need to just put a line there. I don't even know why I don't have something on there.
I mean, the 15-minute opening range is holding so cleanly right now.
Yeah.
Russell pulling back a little bit, but still near pre-New York highs. Throwing in another. It's interesting to see some of the big tech names coming down in the Russell, at least until about 6 minutes ago, showing strength. Again, to me, and guys, you take this with a grain of salt, and obviously we have a lot of moving parts as far as the tariffs and the whole situation goes, but we're pulling back a little in the main indexes, and the Russell is still going strong. That doesn't tell me we're necessarily in for a long pullback, right? May just be some profit taking at the top, maybe some short sellers coming in just a little here or there. But if the Russell's showing strength and is the overall healthier index, probably means the big boys are going to come back at some point. It just means that right now there might be just a little bit of rotation into some of the riskier names.
See if we can clear out this 940 area on NASDAQ. Yes, now below VWAP. Something to keep in mind. Below this VWAP and below 300.
Also, chat, I'm pretty sure not all of you have yet shared this stream, and not all of you have yet liked this stream, because if you would have, we would have crossed 600 viewers and we would have crossed 500 likes. And if that would have happened, we would have already done a marble race for a 150K straight to funded account. That can still happen, but it requires you to share the stream and like the stream, all right? And do it right now.
Right now.
Like a Nick, you don't have any kids, right?
No,
You're talking like that. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah.
I expected better. Like, you're like the disapproving dad.
Right?
I would love to know what kind of parents we would all be. I know what kind of parent I would be, for sure. My kids are not.
I know what kind of parent I'd be, which is why I don't have kids.
Well, Miriam's kids are on a matcha diet.
An all green diet, because it's LA. All we're eating is sea moss.
just matcha.
Will you be raising your kids in LA?
LA.
Nobody does it like Matt.
Yeah, it's unmatched.
Oh, we're still at the previous month high. Chopping Chopping.
You know, my fiance and I, my fiance and I took some out of town friends to the Anheuser-Busch Brewery for the big tour that they do. And my fiance met a woman there about our age, and they kind of struck up a conversation. Next thing you know, we're having dinner with them like a week later, and they're about our age, but they do have 2 young kids, and you could tell the difference because, like, after a few hours, we're like, all right, I guess it's good. Like, they were begging us to stay out as late as possible. No, we got a sitter. Can we stay out? I'm like, I usually go to sleep now, but okay, that's fine. I always think about that when it's like, you know.
Hey Matt, can you pull up the gold chart really quick? Apparently, gold is ripping right now.
Hold on, I'm gonna make sure my Sierra is receiving the data feed. Yeah, it is. Gold showing strength on the. Let me pull up a 5-minute chart here and catch up on the downloading. There we go. Yeah, I got to get some of my indicators and stuff on here. I'm still playing around with customizing Sierra. I love this program, guys, but what a pain in the ass it is.
Oh yeah, gold is ripping.
Yeah, gold kind of, I mean, we talked about this above 33.25 and sort of above this, it's not really a double top, but we definitely some resistance there at the 33.24 to 33.25 level. We've broken out above that. And again, this is a very strong pattern because it's a break, retest, and go, right? We broke above the area of resistance. We came back down and retested that and even broke below it a little bit, guys. That's a very strong pattern on any candlestick chart where you break above an area of resistance or below an area of support, come back and retest that area, and it gives. So in this case, the buyers took us above a particular area, and then not only did the sellers bring it down, but the buyers showed the strength at that point again. So twice that area was tested, twice it broke through. Again, it's just a basic hitch and go, break, retest, and go pattern. There's a lot of names for it, but it's one of the most reliable and strongest patterns on candlestick charts. It's not always the easiest to see. Sometimes you got to see it in real time, but a very, very, very strong pattern. Gold could be in breakout territory here, which again, it shows us we're getting mixed signals, right? We're showing strength, at least relative strength in the Russell, weakness in the major indexes, strength in gold, strength in oil, oil in full out breakout mode now. If oil gets above 67.75, we may see it at 70 in the coming days. So fill up your tanks.
Not if you have Teslas.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same, Mary. Let's go.
Oh Lord. NASDAQ really trying to clear this 45 area here. Let's see if we can get the break. Still would be under VWAP though. My target, if I was still in this trade, would have been this 50. I probably would have moved it down to VWAP, like around the 51 area. But we do have some sellers at 55 on the NASDAQ. ES does need to get above this 300 level, which is literally where VWAP is sitting. So still not super strong, but still holding key levels as well. Let's see what we get.
There's still one thing I do not understand. In the chat, every now and then we have people asking for reset codes. Guys, when we give away new, fresh accounts, especially like today, if we hit the targets, we're going to give away a 150K straight to funded account. That is so much better than a reset code. Why would you want reset codes? I don't get it.
Nick's like, how dare you?
How dare you, yeah?
The more I look at this, the more I want to actually short it, but not going to.
I mean, I would really want to short the top of the 50-minute opening range and long the bottom of the range by now.
Yeah.
I'm starting to like that range. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. It could be one of those where we just continue bouncing between them instead of breaking out of them.
Hey, Roald, what was that again? That milestone where I have to rip my shirt? I forgot.
We have it somewhere.
Oh yeah, true. We have it pinned somewhere.
All right, let's see if 55 breaks here.
ES is not as strong anymore though. ES is just above VWAP, and Nasdaq is following now, so they are starting to align again.
Yeah, a little bit more for sure. 55 orders are trying to try to clear here, but you keep getting these moves into this level. We need more volume. We need more buying pressure to come in to clear this level, because the next level up we have is 70 on Nasdaq. But this would have been where my take profit was. Unfortunately, it's all about timing.
Well, again, right idea. Too early.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
Four more likes,
buyers
guys.
are stepping in. Buyers are stepping in really nicely, actually. Let's see if 70 gets hit. We're about 10 points away from that.
4 more likes, guys, and also we need 50 more viewers. So share the stream with your friends, family, and other traders you might know while we wait for the next setup.
So you would be potentially looking to short the top of that range. Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, because there's also the trend line that I showed during the pre-market prep. That's coming down from Thursday, 3rd of July. So this is like a double confirmation for me.
Got it.
What would your next trade idea be?
You know, it's hard to say. This is really a range that I don't like right now. And it's interesting because I would much rather, to your point, I would much rather like short the tops and long the bottoms. But at the same time, this price action is just absolutely atrocious. I mean, let me go down to the 5-minute here. It's really just so range bound at this point. So, you know, for me, I'm not looking to initiate any sort of trades in this area. You guys saw that I longed the 920 zone because I did see that we were trying to hold this 900 level. So when I look at stuff like that, like I would rather take a long here with a 20-point stop loss than try to short this area with like a 40-point stop loss. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
this to me was more favorable. So when I look at something like this, where we're in a range, I'm not necessarily looking to take the breakout of this unless we do get a nice strong breakout with strong volume. I wouldn't look to take the initial breakout. Again, this is more of one of those days where I would look for a break and retest. Still seeming a little bit weak here. It almost feels like we're kind of squeezing now. Like we're not able to clear this 977 area, and look at that. We just keep rejecting VWAP on the 5-minute. If I go down to the 2-minute even, I mean, it's like we're making these lower highs and then higher lows. So it seems like we're just squeezing in this area.
Yeah, we are.
So, you know, this is kind of like a range trader's dream, I think, because you really could just be taking these moves. I mean, even if you were to look to short this right here, your stop would obviously be the 60s. But I mean, again, not my style of trading. I don't like this at all. So I'd much rather on days like this just trade the bottoms and the tops to go long at the bottom and short at the top. Those are the higher probability setups. But again, it's not one of those days where I'm even like forcing something. Like I took that one trade and it probably might be my last one unless we get some crazy move. Look at this shit.
Keep talking.
That's what I'm talking about. Like
keep talking.
Man, I mean, again, VWAP still rejecting on ES. These are the sort of the things that I kind of like to talk through when I'm looking at these trades. You know, nice little trend line here we're getting on ES to the downside as well. So until we keep rejecting, until we can actually break out of this, we're going to continue to probably keep rejecting. So for me, you know, ES is still the stronger one of the two, but not excited about anything so far. Really, I'm really not. It's really more one of those days where I would be looking to take bounces and short the tops rather than try to take breakouts. That's how I'm really feeling today.
Yeah.
Miriam, could it be the news digesting due to the weekend activities and the bank holiday? Honestly, maybe. The other thing that I look at too, like when I look at possible choppy days, I look at what we did in the previous days or last couple days, right? I mean, technically, look at this, guys. This is, I know it's kind of hard to see on my charts here, but look at Friday's range, right? This is, and I know it was a shorter day, but we're still in Friday's range. Look back on Thursday, even worse. Thursday, we're still in Thursday's range, right?
Yeah.
So whenever we have like massive moves, it's very expected that we're going to have chop. As long as we're still in that range, expect some choppy action, right? Like even if we get this breakout of this 23,000 on NASDAQ, we still have resistance at 23.25, right? And then we still have the top of this Thursday's range to break out of. So like there's always a trade to take. That's the thing. It's like there's always a trade to take, but it doesn't mean you have to take every single trade, right? So that's why I'm saying like, even if we get this demand zone that we got on the 4-hour, it came from Thursday's range. So for me to look at this, I would expect a bounce of this area. I would much rather take a bounce of this area than a short. But if we do get some traction below this 830, which I mentioned to you guys in the morning, if we do get some traction below, and I know we're still like 100 points away from it, but this is an area that I'm going to be looking at. Maybe it happens tomorrow or on Wednesday or Thursday. It doesn't matter. I am looking for this area to potentially be violated. And if we do, again, we got so much room to the downside. So for me, I would much rather wait for these really great setups than try to trade in this chop. I mean, look at this. This is the area that we're really, really looking at, right? This whole area right now, we haven't done anything. We've literally been in like 30% of this area.
Yeah, just ranging.
Like doing nothing, So yes, there's always a trade to take, but is it going to be a great setup? I mean, you saw me, I was in and out of my trade. I was like, I'm moving straight to break even because I am not overstaying about my welcome on days that are range bound. And that's another thing you have to consider as a trader. Like, don't overstay your welcome on days like this. These are days you want to be in and out quick. So that's all I got to say. That's all I got to say.
That's all I got to say about that.
Guess who's back?
Guess who's again? Back? Matt is back. Tell a friend. I love it.
Tradeify TV karaoke.
Are we still like? What are we doing, guys?
Hey, we achieved the goal, guys. We achieved the goal. We're sitting at 540 likes and at 700 viewers. So let's do a 150k straight to funded account giveaway. Okay, we're gonna do this via marble race, as we all know. Like, obviously, it has to be a marble race. I'm gonna set up the keyword here really quick on the back end, and I'm gonna drop it very shortly. So stay tuned. And if you haven't already, make sure you like the stream and share it with your friends, family, your pets, whoever you can think of.
Your cousins, brothers, friends.
This price action, you want to call the market makers. What are you doing?
What in tarnation is going on here? Yeah, Mario, if you're in the chat, please respond. Tell your market maker friends to make something happen. Call JPow, whoever you need to call.
Is JPow in the chat as well?
I don't know. Elon might be.
Yeah,
Elon might be, and maybe also Warren. Let's see. My whole gang is in the chat.
My cat said meow.
Yeah, that means subscribe in Meowish.
In Meowish.
Meowish.
I'm pretty sure I was a cat in my past life. I'm like almost positive.
That's what my girlfriend says all the time.
It's mostly a girl thing. Yeah,
But
we all just hung around drinking matcha.
She also says she's the actual mother of our cat. So I don't know.
I believe that. I believe that my cat and I knew each other, and that's why we were so close.
Wait, you have a cat too?
I did. He was an old one. He passed away a year and a half ago. But he lived a long life, and he lived a really fun life. His name was Sukkar, which is sugar in Arabic.
What's that word again?
Sukkar.
Sukkar. That sounds like the German word. The German word is Zucker.
Is it?
Yeah.
I know it's like similar in Spanish too. I think it's azúcar or something. There's a lot of similarities in Spanish and Arabic.
Welcome to the Rosetta Stone edition of Tradeify TV.
Well, before we go too deep into languages, we have the keyword, guys. So let's do the giveaway for a 150k straight to funded account. Here are the rules again, okay? You have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to Tradeify TV, this channel that you're watching this on right now. And then once I drop the keyword, you only type that keyword once, not twice, not 3 times. It does not matter if it's capital letters or lowercase letters. However, I did set up the keyword in capital letters. Doesn't matter. I don't care. All right. The keyword is barcode for this price action. All right.
One word. One word.
One word. Barcode.
Barcode.
Barcode. Only type it once. You're going to get
Dang, you're number 2 now?
I was number 1 before. What the hell happened?
Who's
You're
number 1?
Slipping, bro. You're slipping.
Dang.
Nah, there's not a guy again. Ah, man.
I don't even know. How does this work?
The more you are active in the chat, the more XP you get. The more XP you have, the higher you rank.
I know,
in
but
that
like, what is
ranking.
the XP? Do you actually get something out of that, or is it just bragging rights?
You get internet points.
Are you kidding me? You're
But
the
you're
number
redeemable
one
for
fan.
jack shit.
You're the number 1 fan of Tradeify TV. Like,
Is this like a groupie thing? Like, I don't know. I want to know.
Mary, I think you have plenty of groupies already.
oh man.
All right, it's time for my break.
We'll see you in an hour.
See you when the barcode is over, aka in a year. This never
Dang.
stops. It's crazy. Like,
No, this
throughout-
is actually horrible to look at.
But hey, if we go back to the top of the range, like the actual weekly open, which is currently sitting at 22,970, I'm gonna take a short there.
Lord have mercy on all of this. I have so many trend lines. Like one of these are gonna hit.
One of them
Eventually, one will hit.
Hey guys, I've been reliably informed that we are 70 subs away from 14,000, and 14,000 triggers some more giveaways. I think some straight to funded giveaways. So
Let's go.
Call your family, call your friends,
Had your
call the
wife,
people you
had
don't
your
even
kid.
like, and tell them to subscribe to Tradeify TV.
All right, that's sick. 14K, nice.
Make
We-
sure you
we're
guys
not-
are also watching this live.
Yeah,
Make
well,
sure you have the little red dot next to the
they're
live.
gonna get that. They're gonna get that message in about 20 minutes.
We got to talk sometime this week, guys. We got to come up with something fun to do for 15K. 15 sounds like a fun milestone. Nothing huge. I do the wig for 50,000, but and Miriam's already pledged to find a makeup artist in LA and do a bald cap for 50K.
At 15K, that is not
50,
true.
50.
Oh, okay.
We'll get there. It's going to take us some time, but we'll
I'll
get
just
there.
put like a nude swim cap.
Well, all right.
Maybe
Whatever.
like put some holes in it and like pull my hair out so it looks like I'm like giving a Gollum sort of look. I could do that.
Yeah, well, you should get dressed up like Gollum. That's a great idea. But
Yeah.
before we do that, later in this stream, we're gonna do the marbles race. So, Drew, pull it up whenever you're ready, and we're gonna race for 150k straight to funded account. Whoever makes it across the finish line first gets the account for free. Yay! So, Drew, pull it up. Oh wait, he just said.
Cheetah said, "I just got the text. I'm taking that job, Cheetah. That's $500 a day in remote work. Come on, man.
Remote work at Target.
All right, guys. Best of luck. Let's run him.
Ooh, this one looks fun.
Like the comment, I could survive in Veganville. No, I couldn't. I got two nicely marbled ribeyes in the fridge for tonight right now. So no, I couldn't.
Hey, Matt, did I hear marble?
Yes, you did. That's it. You did.
What in the LSD is going
Wow,
on?
that is an LSD track.
It almost feels like I'm in like an 80s disco, like a 70s disco thing.
Well, how often did you go to 70s discos?
You know what? I did go to one in Vegas. It was a lot of fun. It
Okay.
was a lot of fun.
All right. Alexi in the lead right now.
Like this is real close to the. If we just get some like hastily drawn charcoal figures dance around, this would be that "Take on Me" music video.
It's kind of it's giving Mario like Rainbow Road vibes.
Yeah, true. Rainbow Road is a sick track on Mario Kart. How the
Oh,
hell
it's
is
amazing.
Alexi so far ahead?
Wow.
He's like, holy smokes, he's so far ahead. But the track is much longer actually. So.
flew over.
Oh, there's something happening in that little thingy. He just got overtaken by Martin. Oh, that's what's happening. I see. Martin just overtook him. Hugo just died. Okay.
I love how we get at least 5 people saying rigged every single time.
Yeah.
I mean, they can clearly see it on screen live, and they're still saying it's rigged. Oh man. Oh,
Wow.
that is a crazy obstacle here.
Looks fun.
The spiral tunnel. Imagine this was a water slide. This would be kind of fun to go down.
Ooh, totally. I would ride that. Leah.
Have you ever been to Dubai, Miriam?
I haven't. No. I would
You
love
have to go to. They have the world's largest water park. It's pretty epic.
Have you been?
Yeah, multiple times. I know it inside out by now.
You know what turns to take?
Everything. Every time I go, I feel like a marble.
Wow. Is that what we're gonna do at 15K? You're gonna dress up like a marble?
I do IRL stream from Dubai water park. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
All
They
right,
should
we got our winner for a 150K straight
Nice.
funded account, and that winner is Sounds of Nature. Congratulations. Type something in the chat really quick so we see you there. There we go. And also add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can see that and email you your code. Congrats.
Yay! Congratulations.
Very well done.
Well done for just showing up.
Yep, you didn't have to do anything.
I love it.
Just like
Well,
the
we-
market.
Yeah, we're getting some buying pressure coming in here. Some buying pressure, but until we can break above VWAP,
That's
still
it.
not convinced. Still not convinced.
I actually saw somebody type the sunflower keyword.
I love it.
We haven't
If
seen
you know, you know.
the Scorpio in a while though.
This is true. This is true. Well, Tesla trying to hold this 290 area here. See if we can get back up above 297.
But
Nice
still
little
down
gap
7%.
area.
Still down 7% on the day.
Yeah. This gap is what we would need to fill on Tesla here, but still getting some rejections of this on NASDAQ 935. Let's look at that. Yuck. Guys, look at this. This is where we've been all morning.
Man.
This is where we've been all morning. Like Ugh. Blah.
Wake me up when September ends.
Seriously. Man, what happened to Green Day?
They're still touring all the time. They're all over the place.
Are they?
Yeah.
Did they make any new music?
I don't think they have for a while, but they have put out some stuff in the last few years.
Okay. All right. Wake me up when maybe they went to LA.
Yeah, they're hanging out in LA. Actually, yeah, they've had some new. I'm trying to remember when their last album. I'll look it up later. Still Breathing is one of my favorite tracks of theirs, and that's fairly new. They've been around a while, though. I remember, I think Dookie came out when I was in like 5th grade, because I remember.
Dookie.
Yes, because I remember we had to listen to it in the on a CD in our little player in the back of the classroom before school started, and we had to stop before the teacher walked in because of all the cuss words.
In 5th grade. Nice.
That's why I swear so much now. I blame Green Day.
Yeah. Man, taking me back. I used to carry my little Walkman everywhere with my little headphones.
Mhm.
And then you couldn't walk too hard because if you did, it would skip.
Mm.
And it was, you had to have a nice little stroll. Like imagine like having to run and like carry your Walkman with you.
Oh, I did. I used to have to. In fact, when the skip-proof ones came out, it was like the best invention ever for me because I used to cut the grass with the CD player.
They
And
had skip-proof ones?
They did for a while. Yeah, I mean, they weren't
Oh.
skip-proof, but that you could jostle them a little bit, and they were all right. I used to have it in my car too, because I had one of those tape adapter things that would go
Oh,
into
the
your CD
cassettes
player.
with the string
Yeah.
or the cord?
Uh-huh.
Yep. All right, let's see if we get this break here. Yes, looking a little weak here too.
It's
This
actually
should be our
looking-
third try of the 900 level. I think we can. I think we can crack it. I have faith in you, NQ.
Or we can just long it. We can just set a long order at 900. One MNQ.
One MNQ.
Justice, I use VWAP. That's the whole session. So starting at 6 o'clock Eastern tonight is when my VWAP will start through 4 something tomorrow.
I should just take this trend line off. I don't even know why I have it.
Come on, market, do something.
Do you have your fidget spinner?
I do. There we go. Always ready. Always ready.
Yeah. Making lower highs. Or I'm sorry, higher lows. Well, and lower highs, but
We're making everything and nothing.
So somebody's saying Trump's speaking at 12. I haven't seen. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just haven't seen that. Where I'd be curious, whoever said that, where they saw that. I'm gonna check some of the headlines now. I don't see that on my news feed. But again, it's. I'm not saying you're wrong. It's entirely possible. I just didn't know if you had anything.
Also, let's pull up a poll here for how chat is doing. Are you guys green, red, flat, bored? What is happening? We're gonna pull up a poll. You don't have to type it in the chat. But
What are you doing? Are you green or red?
oh man,
Flat. Guys, let us know too if you have any questions for us. Let us know.
You know, if it was going to do this, it could have at least had the courtesy of doing it on Prime Day tomorrow, so we'd at least, you know, we could get some shopping done.
Oh, that's right. It is Prime Day. Do you guys take advantage of that?
You know, like 99% of it is just crap that I would never buy anyway. But I always do put a few things in the cart just to see if the price changes on Prime Day. I'm not optimistic, but we'll see.
Yeah. I actually have the Prime credit card that I barely use anymore, but I guess I should start using it more often, especially for Prime Day.
Yeah, send me the number. I'll use it.
if you need some transactions from abroad, I can use it too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that won't set up any red flags.
Yeah.
She's buying stuff from 3 different time zones.
Approved.
Yeah, Little, you're right. The quality of products that are non-name brand, like everyday name brand on Amazon, has gone to crap. I actually got a bed foundation for our new mattresses from Amazon from one of the companies that has 40 letters randomly generated, all put together, and it actually was okay, except a little part of it was bent. Couldn't talk to ship. I called support. They flat out just said, "We don't have it. You're out of luck." So I put a bad review and Amazon rejected it. So yeah, it's something over there right now.
Amazon rejected your review?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say?
Because it was a shipping error and it does not involve the product itself. Well, your shipper dropped the box.
Amazon rejected your review?
Mm-hmm. Shipping error and it does not involve the product itself. Well, your shipper dropped the box, so that involves you, but whatever.
Rude.
Gosh.
Gosh.
Idiots.
John Wick. Cool name, by the way. On where the big orders are. Well, the thing is, we really don't have much going on Bookmaps right now.
There are no orders.
Yeah, well, it's not anything significant. Like they keep stepping in. Right now, some orders are sitting at this 940, same area that we keep rejecting here. But then above that, we really don't have anything until 987, as long as I can see. And then 2300 is going to be 23,000 is going to be that area that we're hopefully, if we can get above this 45 area on NASDAQ, then we can see that. Downside, still a lot of buyers sitting at this 900 area. So, we are making higher lows, but I'm not really convinced that if we come back down to this 900 level, I'm not super convinced we're gonna actually hold it. We would obviously need to find volume and traction, which we're starting to get some selling pressure coming in here. So 900 is going to be that key area, and then 87. Earlier we had some buyers sitting at 80 as well, but these are all sort of like the areas I would be looking for us to actually bounce on. If we got down to like the 75, 880 zone, I would be expecting a bounce. But yeah, we'll see what we get. Lots of buyers though sitting at 900. And then on ES, let's look at ES here. Oh, all right. So ES has some buyers sitting at 62.92, 62.90, and then 62.81, which we are starting to fill some of those orders right now. To the upside, I don't really see anything until 63.01, 6300 area, 63.07. But right now, some selling pressure is starting to pick up a little bit. Those buyers are starting to get filled. Orders are starting to get filled, but I don't know, guys. I don't know. We'll see.
It just doesn't really want to move anywhere.
Yeah, we keep holding these areas, but I think if we get some traction, we'll slice through this 900.
ES is actually looking weaker now than NQ. Just a little bit, but it is sitting at lows. Actually making a new low here on ES.
Yeah, ES is making new lows. 900 still holding.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we will get this break if we get it. I think it might be a nice little pop down.
I answered this in the chat already, but I also want to answer it here. One Original J asked, how do you determine lot size for good money management? Like, here's how I do it. Rule of thumb, per $500 drawdown that you have available, use one MNQ and you're pretty safe.
Watching this 900 here. I want to see if these orders are going to get filled. Because we could get a nice pop down to like 90 or 80 and then bounce. Unless we just get the traction. ES also approaching this overnight low, sitting at 291.
Yeah, on ES, the 9150 area.
There it is.
Wrong. Never mind. All right.
Orders just got filled at 900.
Yep.
Next level down is going to be.
I don't think we're going further down, honestly. Seeing that price.
We got a nice big sell order that came in, but we'd have to get some buyers.
But it's holding. We're right back at 900.
Yeah, we're holding for sure. This is what I mean, guys, by these fake outs. Got down to 92. 92.75.
Yeah, a lot of dumb money went short at 900.
Yeah. Still holding. 930 next area up. This is guys, this price action is really tough.
I do want to answer the question. Somebody was asking how VWAP works. VWAP is just volume weighted average price. It's just the average price paid for a contract during whatever time period you set up VWAP for. And for me, it's for the entire session going back to today's full session open, which was 6 o'clock Eastern yesterday. And it's a very closely watched metric for the institution. So if, we play in micros in a handful of minis. The big boys will play with hundreds, if not thousands, of minis or even full size contracts. So at that point, you're not just going to market order it in. And if you're a trader at an institutional desk, you get an order for, let's say, 1,000 NQ minis. You're not just going to market into that. Your price is going to go all over the place. But you're going to grab in probably 10, 20, 50 lots. And if you're facing a long order and you get most, if not all, the contracts below VWAP, you're probably going to get a nice little bonus, and vice versa if you're short, or you're not going to be paying a lot over VWAP. It's a very closely watched institutional level. There are days it acts as support or resistance. There's days it acts as pinning action, and there's days where it doesn't do jack squat. So it's a basic indicator, but it's very highly watched by the big money, which is why we at least want to keep an eye on it.
ES needs to get back above this 95 zone. Potential hold here at the gap fill. That's what we're getting here.
Nasdaq is really struggling to push back down. I would like to see it back at that monthly open though, which is 867. Take us to the...
I think sellers might keep pushing here.
Yeah,
unless
it looks
we
like
get
it.
back up above 930. I think sellers might keep pushing.
Sure looks like it.
Got a retest of that VWAP or the 9 EMA on the 1 minute on NASDAQ, which was actually a really nice retest. So it's funny because like these volume bubbles are coming in, but not a lot of. I'm sorry, these selling bubbles are coming in, but not a lot of volume, which is interesting. Watch this 880 level for potential bounce.
Yeah, I see between 880 and 885, we've got some stacking orders there.
Also approaching that, yeah, same level I have 885 on my charts as well.
Going for it here.
Oof. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think you can. We're now below the initial balance, so it's hard to get long here. If we continue to sustain below it, it's hard to look for a long. Let's see.
It's also kind of one of those days that, like, we trade the price action, we trade what we see, but there's days where, especially after what we just saw the last hour and a half, it's like, can you really trust what you're seeing, right?
Yeah.
And so that's when you get into those situations when you're second, third guessing, talk yourself in, talk yourself out. It's usually best to just take your hand off the mouse for 5 minutes, kind of even get up and walk around, and then reassess.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this area. I really do want to potentially take a long here, but it's really hard to do that when we just keep pushing lower.
And we need some sort of a reaction first. The 4th of July wicks are nice though here.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. We literally ticked the 4th of July wick at 882.50. But it's not reacting hard to it. It's not like pushing up like crazy like we did when we approached the 900 level for the first time today.
Oh, I almost took that.
You almost took it? Why didn't you?
I literally had my finger on the trigger and I was going to get long at 86.
Why did you not do it?
Because I pussied out. The best way to describe it. I did not have the balls for that. So yeah, I would have had that. It would have been like a 5-point stop. which would have been amazing because I would have been 10 points up at this point, but I did not take that. Yeah, that's a level that I was looking for. 85s. Yeah. All right. It's fine. We could reject here at 900 though. That's another area that I would be looking for. If buyers are serious there, they're going to push this up to 30s.
Have to.
I typically enter with limits. I actually rarely enter with markets. I usually buy like, I would have bought the bid on that price or set a limit order. I honestly rarely get in market orders.
Why is that?
Because typically I've seen I get really bad slippage on mine.
Because I almost only do market orders.
Yeah, see, when you're a breakout trader, I feel like you kind of have to.
You do, yeah.
But for me, I don't usually trade breakouts anymore. I'll wait for a retest, or I'll look to enter. I want the best possible price. I am not chasing this now, but oh my God, this would have been amazing. I'm mad. I'm mad.
Just think of Coach Tank.
Yeah,
Okay.
what would Coach Tank say?
What would Coach Tank do at this point? He would just be sipping his tea, pinky up, sipping his tea, and he would have a great time looking at how many people would take profit here, make money, be happy for these other people.
Don't be naughty.
There
You guys heard me get called naughty on the stream. Because I broke my rule and I took another trade and ended up green, but
You're not
I feel like they're gonna reverse this.
You feel, you hope, you see, or you know.
Oh, that would have been such a sick trade. I literally had my finger on the trigger. I was like, I'm gonna buy this at 86. Nope. Here we go. Goodbye.
Yeah, Sean.
Trade. Congrats.
Sean Campbell, me too. I'm waiting for a bear flag here. I want shorts.
Jose, yes, I took a $200 loss before the markets open, so I have been in a trade today.
Yep.
Oh, they're pushing this. Rats.
I mean, Mario was looking out for you again. He was like, oh, Mariam is sitting down there. She's not taking the trade. Let's bump it.
Yeah.
Well.
All right. Well, 920, if you're in this trade, I don't know, whoever took that long, 920 is the next area of resistance. Then you got 930. And now buyers are sitting at that around that 900 level. So definitely a key area of rejection if we get it here, which it looks like we kind of want to. We'll see. Until we get back down below 93, I think this still has the potential of holding.
We are 40 subs away from 14K. Now, here's the thing. I don't know if it's just a rumor, but Background Nick actually said that if we hit 14K today, there might be more straight to funded giveaways. So, I mean, the only way to find out is get us to 14K. So if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. And if you haven't already shared it, make sure to share it as well. So we can hit the 14K today and maybe do some more straight to funded giveaways.
Yeah, invite everyone on your socials to come subscribe. We don't care if you got 2 followers or 200,000. Let them know. If they're not here, they're missing it.
Oof.
Oh yeah, big time.
That's big FOMO right there.
Mhm.
I'd rather miss this trade than miss the stream.
That is correct.
Yeah, huge milestone. We're holding 93. We're holding 93 so far. I think if we come back down, yep, they're gonna.
Yes, just made a lower low.
Yeah, ES is. What the fuck is going on with ES today?
She's weak. She's so weak.
sellers are not playing today. We're still not able to get back up above. We were trying to get back above the initial balance, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we do here. That area we got to get back above is 900 and actually hold. I don't know. Honestly, this price action today is absolute trash.
It sucks. Yes, just say it. It sucks.
It's trash. Yeah.
It's rubbish.
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 You're playing longs, you're playing shorts. Don't overstay your welcome, guys. I would have been out of this trade already, to be fair.
Disciplined scalpers probably doing pretty well today, but for anybody playing for more than about 10, 15 handles, it's tough sledding.
Yeah, these buyers keep stepping in at 900 too. Or sellers, I'm sorry. We still have those buyers at 880. Yes, looking a little weak. We might be retesting the second trend line here. I'm gonna get rid of this.
Doobie doobie doo.
Exactly. My words, not my words.
Strangers in the night.
Zippy, zippy, zoo, zippy, zoo, zippy, zoo. I love you. Sophia Loren.
What's in your drink right now? Was there some sort of additive?
I don't know, but I didn't take my vitamins yet. They're just literally sitting here.
Okay. I think maybe there's another
Maybe throwing up
substance from the
pills
green
on the
plant in there
live
with your
stream.
matcha.
Probably not a good idea.
See, this is the quality entertainment you're just not going to get it on any other stream.
Oh Lord, you're welcome.
Yeah, thanks, Background Nick, for pointing out the RTY has dumped pretty hard off of highs. Highs up here at about 22.44. We're down now, basically at low of session, down here at the 22.26 level. Boy, that looks like it wants to set up for a larger break here, and a larger break here maybe portends a bit of a break in the NQ as well. So let's keep an eye on that. But yeah, it's. I mean, listen, I think the most likely outcome is we're just going to continue ranging. Maybe we make a new low here or there. But there is a pretty conceivable scenario here that sets up for a nice downward move. I hate when it scratches up like that. A nice downward move here in the indexes here. Because, again, we're just at breakdown areas on the NQ. We're at breakdown areas in the ES, breakdown on the RTY. It could be setting up for something, maybe a trade that's not as high probability. But guys, if it goes, we could easily see another 100 points in the NQ if we're gonna, God damn it, if we're gonna go there.
I'm starting to like this bear flag here on the 1 minute. On NQ, to be clear.
Interesting that it's funny because yes, we're in a downtrend now, but honestly, I want these flushes to go long. I'm really looking for these flushes to go long. I feel like these are the best sort of setups right now. If we can get Nasdaq down to just give us a little pop into this demand zone, I would be looking to go long.
So you will fade me?
I mean, hopefully you'd be out by that point. But yes.
Hopefully you'll be out, but yes.
30 more subs for more giveaways, guys.
Just 30? Damn, I might create an alt account here. Nah, I'm kidding, guys. Don't do that. I would like to see what Nick is cooking with more straight to funded giveaways. If he's teasing like that, he can't disappoint after. So.
Do you smell what the Nick is cooking?
Oil's still popping up here. Still holding. Oil. What's gold doing?
once we reach 14K, Nick's gonna be like, psych. No more giveaways. Fell for the trap.
Yeah, quite the Monday, guys. Quite the Monday.
You meant to say a quiet Monday.
Very quiet Monday, yeah. Very quiet. You guys made money today. Good job so far. Because we ain't doing too much.
Well, Brett was cooking, to be fair.
Yeah, Brett cooked on that trade.
Brett made 6K, so
great trade on that.
Well, it goes to show you take your shots when they're there, and because you don't know how many you're going to get. So
fair. Yeah, Mimi Saya, who traded the House Live account? Brett did. Simba himself. I'll take a short here. A little stabbity stab.
A little shorty short.
To put it in Miriam's words.
It doesn't make it real unless you say it like that.
I have 2 stop losses though. One at 10 and one at 18.
Nice.
I'll also set 2 targets for this.
Ooh. Not me punching myself in the face with my mic.
don't take it out on the microphone.
It's your fault. Yeah, this looks like it wants to set up for a short.
It does. I just hope I'm not too early like before.
Oh, selling's coming in here. Watch 82, 80 area.
If I hit TP1, I will move my stop break even. The other one. Let's see. Yeah,
you and me both.
You and
one of the funniest things that sets of I went, I took a business minor, so I took marketing and advertising and all that when I was in college. And so one of the fun marketing campaigns we've seen recently, and I guess it's not necessarily a ringing endorsement of them. I don't remember who this is advertising, but those like when first time homeowners turn into their parents.
Yeah.
Old psychologist guy, like that's my fiance and I are always like, since we bought this house, we're like, oh yeah, that's what he
is it those Progressive commercials?
I think it is, yeah. To prevent you from, but anyway, there was the one that sigh I just made reminded me is where there's a guy, he's probably a little younger than me, who just sits down and just and the guy goes, see, you hear that? No, absolutely not.
I started realizing I was walking around like my dad. He would walk around with like his hands behind his back.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh my god, I'm turning into my dad.
Oh, man. I'm not getting the move I wanted. The second candle looked good, but now it's just
we're squeezing on the 1 minute. It just looks like we're
I was expecting that second candle here, like after my entry, for that to really move it down, but just not getting the move yet.
I mean, we're still rejecting I think that's the 21 that I have. 21.
Yeah, I did just get stopped out on half of my position.
Now buyers want to step in, eh?
Of course. I'm in a short. They want to take me out. Just me, nobody else.
You got your own market maker just out for you.
Well, it seems like it. Seems like today is not my day.
It's okay.
No, I also gotta set a bigger target on this.
Gabby, my uncle always says, oh my lord, when he sits down. Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh my Lanta.
How many more subscribers till 14K? I don't know. Background Nick knows.
Yeah, today is a test your patience sort of day.
Mm-hmm.
ES still making the move down though. ES looks weak. Yeah, ES making new lows, NASDAQ not. That's all I got.
Nope.
Still rejecting the EMAs though. The 9 EMA on both futures.
$24 more subs till 14K.
Might possibly get a bounce here. NASDAQ now above, holding its initial balance. So this might be where we see a bounce. This might be where we see potential reversal.
Well, I hope not, but it sure looks like it. I'm like 3 points away from my stop. And there it is. All right.
Oh, you're still in your trade? Are you? Oh,
I
thought you got out.
was. No, I only took half off.
Oh, I see.
I said from the beginning I'm gonna set 2 stop losses. That's all right.
Just zero conviction right now.
Nope.
Yeah, nothing in.
Neither. I mean, we're drifting lower, but I just don't feel like any side is in control.
Right. Yeah, they both suck, honestly. Buyers and sellers suck.
True.
Boundless. Yeah, I'm toying the idea of longs. I honestly, it's a weird day for me because I am also wanting longs. I keep looking at like a potential long entry. I took that one long earlier. It just didn't get the juice to get us, higher. But I know it's a weird day to try to look for longs, but something feels like we might try to hold around this area. ES especially now testing this trend line here at 85. NASDAQ though still rejecting. Everything's pointing towards a short. Everything's pointing towards a short. I'm just not every time I'm like, you could get this retest. The price action is really just not convincing me today, either direction. But if I were to pick a direction, I would pick long. Choppy day.
Choppy.
Curious to see how we do at this trend line here though.
Hey, now Matt got triggered by the camera.
God, am I next?
Well,
are they coming after me?
I got kicked out already. Now Matt got kicked out. Well.
Oh my.
Where did Matt go? Wait, that looks funny. Matt drops out and then Tradeify, the official channel, posts by Matt. Does that mean he got fired? Was that his first time getting fired?
No.
Matt got fired for the first time.
For the first time?
Yeah.
You're on your 8th.
Well, I think you got fired twice, Miriam. I got fired like 5 times already.
I never got fired. I'm an angel. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. My internet sneezed.
So did NASDAQ for a minute.
Yeah.
I didn't miss anything, I guess.
No, not at all.
No, it's interesting. I've told you guys. I came when I moved down here. Everyone told us how, it's Spectrum. They're crappy. Of course, I came from crappy Comcast. So I don't. And the power company. But we had 4 tornado warnings over a couple months. Never lost power, right? Even with 70, 80 mile an hour winds, never lost power. And then last night we lose power for 5 minutes and everything screwed up. For I didn't have internet from 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. today. I went to bed last night. Well, hopefully I can do the show tomorrow. And thankfully I did. But I don't know what they're doing, but yeah, that's
Spectrum, man.
Yeah,
can't be trusted.
Yeah, they're something else.
Honestly, I don't really know. To be fair, I don't really have any sort of internet provider that I could speak highly of. I feel like they all have their own issues.
No, but I think we're getting into the area like 5, 10, 20 years from now where, the speeds are so astronomical that it doesn't matter if you have a wired connection anymore, right? And then you already see it with like T-Mobile with their home internet. They're not a traditional, provider. Starlink is another example of that, whether it's satellite, whether it's, this in 10 years, the speeds are going to be so nuts. Like, our grandkids are going to be like, oh, you actually had to like connect to a modem? How cute.
Yeah. Gross.
How quaint. Yeah.
I know. I wonder what things are going to be that we made fun of with our grandparents and our parents that now younger people are going to have to deal with or not have to deal with.
I'd say younger people would make fun of us, but those damn kids can't get off their screens long enough to even notice what's going on around them.
Hacks.
These kids.
These darn kids.
Damn kids.
Darn kids. Hey, shout out to Peter Bolliger in the chat. I know he's a very, very good friend of mine. He actually ran a marathon today, and for the next 25 days, he's going to run 25 consecutive marathons.
Who is
Whoa.
that?
Yeah,
What?
he's actually doing that for a good cause, to get people to donate to a good cause. He's running 26 marathons in 26 days in all 26 states of Switzerland, which is pretty crazy, but it's a cool project. Shout out to him.
Wait, so you're literally running a marathon every single day?
Yeah, he's literally running a marathon every single day. I'll join one on the 19th.
I'm out of breath just thinking about that.
Yeah, he's crushing it.
That's impressive. That is impressive. Shout out to you, Peter, for that. I remember a time I grew up with rotary phones. I loved my grandparents had a rotary phone. That was a lot of fun. They should bring those back on our cell phones. Just have that's how you have to dial people on your cell phone is through rotary. Why not? I think I'm onto something, guys.
Sigs, I get crazy. My personal best at a marathon is 3 hours and 58 minutes. Running a sub three for me, that would require a lot of training. So probably
Well, you're not going to do it with that attitude.
That's true, Matt. That's true, Dad. Sorry. Sub three. You're really fit.
Yeah, Netflix marathon. I'll tick out. Yeah, that's my that's my marathon.
Full marathon, not half. Come on.
These shorts look like they want to come in here.
Boundless, you can find him on Instagram. Same username. But he's all in Swiss German, so you're not gonna understand anything.
Oh, don't worry. We can use the translate feature to get it in broken English.
Well, maybe. Hey, how do you like this setup? This fucking price action.
Yeah, I thought we were cracking there. I thought we would be down.
I know.
30 or 40 from here.
We're flirting with this trend line here on ES. We're really flirting with it. ES still making new lows. Nasdaq's still struggling. We are rejecting the 9 EMAs though, so that is something that this would be me taking a board trade of literally shorting where we're currently at with a stop above, at 920. That would put me at less than a 20-point stop. I don't love it. We're holding this trend line too on ES, so I'd rather actually take the long if we are holding this with a stop below the lows. I don't like anything. I don't even know. That's the thing that you start to kind of convince yourself of setups, right?
Yeah,
when you're
you
looking
talk
at
yourself
days
into
like
them.
this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And it gets tough because it's like you've experienced the great days. You've experienced the days that are almost effortless. Like you don't even have to think about it. You're like, oh yeah, for sure short, for sure long. And on days like this, it's rough because you're like, you can argue either side. And when you can easily argue either side, it's probably a choppy day, which is exactly what we're getting here.
What frustrates me is like that bear flag was setting up nicely, like right for the break of the opening range, But we're now consolidating at the bottom of the opening range, which is so weird. Like, that doesn't happen very often. Usually it's like inside the range somewhere, but not at the bottom or the top.
Yeah.
For that long, at least. And yeah, Boundless, you're right. Marble races do move the market. However, I don't know how many subscriptions we're away from 14K. Background, Nick. How many subscribers do we need for 14K?
18.
Oh, there
guys,
it is. There it is. Live on screen. Live on screen.
Nice.
We should just keep that up. It moves faster than the price action.
Yeah. we got some cooking at 15K or 14K. If we can get to 14K, guys.
I mean, 18 more. We still have an hour and 5 minutes left in the stream. So just 17 more. Just went up by one. So
I'd ask what everyone's having for lunch today, but for Nick, it's dinner, and for Miriam, it's breakfast. So I guess that's
That is true. I actually am not a huge I eat like brunch. That's what I'll eat. Because I'm not a huge
very
breakfast.
LA of you.
It's super LA.
Yeah.
Except I don't have to wait 4 hours just to get into a restaurant.
And you don't go just
Nick,
based on which celebrity was posting there from Instagram the day before.
Yeah. Oh God.
hey, Nick just said IRL stream with background Nick at 15K subscribers. Nice. with iShow Speed as a guest.
Let's see. Let's see what we get here. Still holding this trend. This trend lines might be the hold here on ES. Let's see. We just need to get back up above 90. 90 and then 95, 92 and then 95. Otherwise we reject at 90. But getting some buying coming in here. Let's see.
Yeah, at least a higher high now on the 1 minute. At least going somewhere. But we're starting to form an even bigger bear flag / channel here on the 1 minute. Marking that up now.
Nice pushback over the -1 standard dev bands. Sure, giving us a nice zone right above 900. So we'll see if that acts as support here. Yeah, just not seeing much conviction.
Nope.
Sellers suck, buyers suck.
Everybody sucks.
That's what it feels like. It's just should we do another would you rather?
Yeah, let's do it.
On the next segment of Tradeify TV.
We could lose control of that very quickly.
We're keeping it PG, okay?
Are we though?
We're trying. We're trying.
Oh man.
Wow, I'm just reading that comment from Mario. My close friend did the Capri Napoli 36-kilometer swim race in 9 hours, 36 minutes straight swim.
Wow, that's
I
great.
can't even swim for like 10 minutes straight, let alone freaking 9 hours. That is insanely impressive.
Yeah,
That's probably something that I would, if I had to do like an iron, is it an Ironman where it's the 3? Or the
Yeah,
2?
yeah.
Yeah, like I could do the bike, I could do the run. The swim would take me out.
Well, see, swimming is where I lived in the water, and I didn't compete or anything, but I was, 20 years and 30 pounds ago, I was a lifeguard at
Really?
university. Yeah, I did all the training, all that.
Now we get to know Matt. Now
Yeah,
we
a
get to
little
know
bit,
Matt. Okay.
All right, Matt the lifeguard.
Mhm. Yeah, and actually for my certification exam, so my dad worked in the athletic department, so I knew all of hung out with a lot of the basketball players and all that. I had, for my certification, I was being certified alongside our 6'10" center, and I had to rescue him. So yeah,
Oh wow.
he was just hanging down at the bottom of the pool. 6'10", 260. Go get him.
Wow.
Yeah.
How did you did you just like put him around you?
Well, you go in with the thing. So all you got to do is get I don't even remember, the long red lifeguard thing, get it under him, and he goes to the surface. So
that's
easier
nice.
than it sounds, but yeah.
Well, pushing that thing underneath water would be tough by itself.
Yeah. Oh, it is. It is. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I used to love swimming, and not, like I said, not enough to compete or anything like that, but I did a lot of like swim lessons for kids when I was in college and all that. So it's nice way to make money.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. Yeah. Cool job too.
Swimming is rough. I mean, you guys, it's a whole body workout. That's a whole body workout.
It is. It's great though. It's great.
Yeah.
Though.
Yeah. And it's great for people that need to build up their muscle, or, running might be too tough on their body.
Mm-hmm.
True.
In fact, when my fiance and I were house hunting, actually, the first place we saw that we really loved and we put in an offer on had a pool, which was like, it wasn't big enough to do like a bunch of lab. Like, she was really excited. I was like, no, I know what the maintenance is on these things.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Maybe if I lived in LA and could use it 4 months out of the year, but
you can get a pool guy.
Yeah, I was talking to my pool guy, and he recommended this new restaurant called Burr.
It's a new brunch spot.
Do you remember I don't know if you guys saw those. Bill Hader used to do that Stefan character on Weekend Update on Saturday Night Live. I'm not going to repeat a lot of it because it's funny. If you've never seen that, go
Bill Hader's hilarious.
He is. He's a really funny dude.
There was an elite time for SNL when they just had Kristen Wiig and like freaking.
There's been a variety of golden eras in SNL. You had the original cast. You had that 90s cast that had Chris Farley and that crew. And then you had the Will Ferrell years, which were really good. And then it was garbage until like that crew you were talking about. And it's been shit for years.
I haven't even watched any really new episodes, to be fair. Well, we're getting this nice little push up. Wow, guys, look at this trend line on ES. Beautiful hold of this trend line on the 5 minute here. It's okay because today is not a high conviction day, but when you look at things like this, you're like, damn, if only I had the balls.
Yeah. Mitchell, that's my all-time favorite SNL skit. I'm Matt Foley and I live in a van down by the river. I mean, it's a little less funny knowing he was coked out of his gourd during those skits, but
10 more subs. 10 more subs, and we're up 14K. Come on. Market should move. Subs should move. Everything should move. Let's get those numbers up.
Let's see what Tesla's. Is Tesla up? I keep looking at Tesla.
Tesla is currently sitting at -7%.
Is it?
Yeah,
-7.1.
It's been in a range basically from 290 to 295 since the New York Open.
Yeah, very much squeezing. A little squeezy action here.
Squeezy action, yeah.
On Tesla.
Tesla.
Yeah, if we can break out of this top trend line or this bottom trend line, downwards trend line, girl, bye, then we could enter the gap fill here. Actually, I would probably move this to here. ES does need to get above 90 though. That's the only thing. We keep trying to reject this 9 EMA. Also, if there's any other symbols you guys want us to look at, let us know.
Let us know.
We'll look at anything not moving today.
Well, welcome to Tradeify TV.
8 more.
I
8
see
more
somebody's
subbies.
reminded us a couple times. Apparently, Trump has put out on Truth Social that he's going to be announcing something at noon. So that's 26 minutes from now. So everybody be careful.
Oh boy. Oh, we're seven subbies away.
Subbies.
Yeah,
Come on.
they're subbies.
Come on, man.
Who you calling a man?
There's a height joke in there somewhere, but I'm going to leave it alone.
Definitely. Absolutely. Oof. Well, get rid of that. And we're going to draw this. And we're going to draw this. This is our range. Okay. Wow, quite the change with ES and NASDAQ. I was mentioning how ES looked like the stronger one for a while. And not anymore. I mean, they're both weak. They both suck, but
You're really the optimist this morning.
they're both struggling here.
Yeah. You just have to show your fiance. How was the show, baby? Shut up. Leave me alone. Everything sucks right now.
Sucks. Buyers suck. Sellers suck. Man, yeah. This is rough. Did we hit 14K?
Did we? We did.
Let's go. All right. We got 14 subscribers. So here's the giveaway, right? Should we do, there's a poll that just got thrown up. Should we do 3 150K straight to funded accounts? Should we do 6 50K straight to fundeds, or 10 25K straight to fundeds? What do you guys think? Let's hear it. So far the leader is 6 50K straight to fundeds. I wish I had my soundboard. I need that.
Oh my God, that sound you just made is the most annoying sound in the world. When like those DJs do meow meow meow, you know. Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Okay, now that you told me that.
Oh God.
Now it's just, you shouldn't have told me that. You shouldn't have told me that.
It sounds like a vomiting cat. It's.
What? You know exactly what that sounds like.
I do, because that's been something that since my fiance and I moved in together. Now her cats are our cats. Yeah, there's nothing like 2 a.m. and hearing it like somewhere.
I know exactly what you're talking.
Somewhere in the darkness, and what's worse is then you like got to get up to use the bathroom, and it's like, okay, what level of lighting can I use to make sure I don't step in anything without waking the other person?
And it's always on the carpet or some sort of why is that? Why do cats do that?
Because they're assholes. That's why. You don't need anything else for that.
They're looking for like the cushiest, nicest place to just vomit all over. My cat
or the hardest to reach, like under our bed. I cleaned up. You have no idea how many orange hairballs I cleaned up. Our orange cat loves to just leave the hairballs everywhere. The other day when I was vacuuming, it was last week, and I was vacuuming upstairs, like, I'm gonna get under the bed. We do have a few things under there, but it can get. And I'm just like, wow, it's just one orange hairball after another.
That's just mean.
Yeah.
Wait, what colors are your cats? I want to know.
We got, and I'm probably not using the right terms, but we got 2 calicos, an orange cat, and a gray cat.
Oh, calicos are usually the female ones, right?
They both are. Yeah, the gray's the only boy.
Oh, well, we gotta throw some pictures up here whenever you get
I will do that at some point. Yeah, we'll do pet show and tell on Tradeify TV one day.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. Well, let's see what this giveaway says. Or where is it? Do we already close it? Do we close it?
Did I just miss the 14K milestone?
Yeah, you did. Go away. We're gaining subscribers.
Fuck. Oh, man. That sucks more than this price action, to be honest.
Can't believe you missed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Nope.
$14,000 free accounts.
Yeah.
I mean-
Well, about that.
To talk to some people. About
Wow. 10, 25K straight to funded, that would be crazy.
Yeah, it seems like they're kind of split in the middle here.
Wait, so I missed the 14K milestone and somebody took my #1 spot again?
Yeah.
Oh,
You just suck at life, bro.
And I'm down 500 bucks. Come on.
Why don't you, at this point, you might as well just go jump out of a plane.
Well, that would improve my mood significantly. As long as I have a parachute with me.
Yeah. You know, you need to do one of those, and you need to make a trade from midair.
Well, it would be sick to actually do a skydive live trading stream thingy, whatever. That would be sick. Trading on a parachute.
That'd be cool. I wonder if you'd get Wi-Fi up there, but
Well, that's a good point.
Or place the trade, like have the plane. If the plane has Wi-Fi, you can place the trade there, then jump, and then
Right.
close it when you get on the ground. See how much you made.
or lost. Because there's two sides.
Okay.
Wow, that would
Go
be
short.
sick.
Go short and then say that we need the markets to do this.
Mini trader, that would be sick. Get Brett to buy a Tradeify canopy. I'm down. I'm
A
down.
Tradeify canopy. All right.
Black one though, a black one with the green logo. That would be so sick.
You know, you think about it, that sounds like a great idea in theory, right? But I mean, listen, if something goes wrong, I mean, you don't really want the logo.
Yeah.
Well, the
Ooh.
thing is, if something goes wrong, nobody's gonna see the logo anymore.
Well, you know,
It was cool while it lasted.
I'm not trying
you
to
know?
paint a depressing picture here, but I have one in my head. I'm just saying.
Tough.
Tough. Well, it would be cool though.
I'm still waiting for Leah to send us that picture of Tradeify TV written on the sand at the Canary Islands.
Yeah, trading from the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Canary Islands look beautiful. I'm a little jelly.
You're a little chally, yeah. What
Yeah.
is that? It's so funny how whenever we did the stream for 3 hours, we had 3 hours of barcoding. Now we do it for 4 hours, and it just keeps going.
Okay, I say that, guys, and we have one.
We have what?
We have a Tradeify TV 14K celebration from the Canary
Hey,
Islands.
Hey.
Thank
Whoa.
you, Leah.
Let's
Leia. Sorry, Leia.
go.
Wow.
Yeah, if we can pull that up, Drew, that would be sick.
What a homie for that.
There we go. That's how fast
That's
we
awesome.
move compared to the market.
Within
Let's
within
go.
minutes of
Look at that ocean.
getting 14K.
Yeah, credits to Leia.
Leia, you were awesome.
Leia's a true MVP for that.
Yeah, she is.
That's dope. That's really cool. Good shit.
That's a very
Wait, so
Cool looking
what
beach,
giveaway are
too.
we doing now? We have in the lead 50K straight funded, 650K straight funded is in the lead clearly. Or did you guys already decide? Did I miss that too?
No, I don't think we actually. Let us know in the background here, guys, what we're going for, because I actually don't see it either. What did the poll say?
The poll says, there we go. Yeah, we have a decision.
650K.
650K straight to funded. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Nice. Let's do it.
Right.
Let's set up a keyword, and go from there. I'll send one.
Well, while we're getting that set up, though, guys, I do want to, I mean, it's just a small milestone. 15 will be nice. 20 will be better. 25 even better. 50 will be amazing. But we do want to thank you guys for subscribing, for being here. We hope we're providing you guys with a lot of knowledge and a lot of value on a day-to-day basis. And this is just the beginning, guys. Like I know. Background Nick put it, like, we got some things coming. Like, just hang with us. I think we're providing some great entertainment and education, and it's only going to get better. So, like I said, I was not kidding when I was telling you guys in the last month or so, you're gonna be able to tell people you were one of the Tradeify TV OGs sticking around, because we're coming for the top spot, and we're going to get it. It's gonna take some time, but we're gonna get it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, do we have some things coming for you?
You can't even imagine.
Yeah, OG turned into old geezer real quick.
Huh? Damn kids.
Damn kids.
Damn
They don't
kids,
know
and
the
you're
days
wanting
when
to
we
go
had to have her
long and
walking.
short and everything.
I love it. Old purse.
Where did that come from?
I know what.
All right. Want to do the marbles?
Well,
Do we want to do the marbles?
You're twitching over there. So,
I know, you're just
you know,
itching for that. Ooh,
Yeah,
Hey,
go
yeah, I
ahead.
said marbles, and we're dropping in the market. It is the marbles races. I tell you. It is the
all right. Well,
marbles
if we
race.
make a new low during the marbles race, I will acknowledge the power of the marbles.
All right. I heard that. Clip it, Drew. Cool. Here's what we're going to do, guys. What we're going to do is top 3 are each going to get a 50K straight to funded account. And the bottom 3, so the last 3 to actually cross the finish line, get a 50K straight to funded account each. As usual, you have to like the stream. You have to be subscribed to the channel. And once I drop the keyword, you only type it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified, okay? The keyword is 14, but not the number. It's the actual word. One word, 14. Good luck, guys.
let's go. We might actually get a move during this marbles race.
I'm telling you.
We're starting to into this demand zone.
Power of the
I
marble
do want to
gods.
read some news, guys, that's coming across, because we talked about the BRICS are meeting in Brazil. Russian Foreign Minister Lavrov, Russia is ready to supply Iran with enriched uranium at a level sufficient for a peaceful nuclear program. That's from Al Jazeera. Brazil's President Trump should focus on his own issues, which are plenty, and respect Brazil's sovereignty and our judicial system. And then also a comment from EU's von der Leyen, Europe must show strength in trade negotiations. So a couple of people taking some public shots at Trump in the U.S. We know he's going to answer them. So just be very, very careful, especially if you're going long in some things, guys.
Mm-hmm.
These all came out within like 3 minutes of each other, too.
Oh wow.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's supposed to be chatting in like what, less than
In 12 minutes.
12 minutes. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let's watch this level here. Very interesting level. Just broke that second trend line again.
You have so many trend lines by now.
I know. Well, this is the area I was kind of mentioning in the pre-market. If we can get down to this demand zone, we could possibly bounce here. NASDAQ really trying to hold 900, really trying to hold. Really don't see any other strong buyers until we get down back to the lows, like 85 area, 80 area. So if we clear those levels, ES will very much be well into the demand zone. So let's see what we get. We might be getting the move though. We might be getting the move.
During marbles, I'll tell you.
Well, he's supposed to be speaking at noon or 11.
Or issuing a statement or something.
EST.
Yeah, let's get these marbles done so we can all be
Wait,
together.
it is 11. It's 11. I'm in West Coast time, guys. So it's 8:49.
Yeah.
49, so I'm completely off. But
I know
It's
things
soon.
like
It's gonna
math
be
are
in-
hard.
In
It's
10 minutes. In 10 minutes.
carry the
12
one.
minus 3, very difficult. I get it.
All right, Drew. Once we have the first 300, pull it up so we can get back in time for the Trump statement. All right.
Oh.
Cool. Again, guys, the first 3 are each going to get a 50K straight to funded account, and the last 3 to actually cross the finish line get each a 50K straight to funded account. So 6 total. Drew, let's drop them. All right. It looks like the medieval chamber.
I
here.
know.
Torture
So
chamber.
For real.
Okay. 6 winners total. I have that feeling that a lot of people are going to die on this track.
Well, the last 3 are gonna win, so
It does look pretty sick, though. I'm not going to lie.
we haven't done this one, have we?
No, we have not. Edwin is in the lead currently. Edwin Roth's in the lead. Animal Bedtime Stories, runner-up. Cody Cornwall, 3rd. What's up, Cody? Damien in the lead now. Oh, and we have the first couple people falling off the track and dying. Sushi Yoshi in the lead.
Sushi Yoshi.
Oh, Sushil, sorry. not Sushi.
Sushi Yoshi. Well, that's your new name now.
Here Ramirez, B13. Yasir, the OG, 2nd.
Oh.
And he's gone.
Oh.
EV in the lead. K George, 2nd. This is going to be interesting. This one is going to be interesting. K George still in the lead. EV back in the lead. This is a sick track.
I know, this really is.
Very sick
Air
track.
belts everywhere.
I love it.
So, what does it say? Superheating?
Superheating, yeah. I think.
Ooh. Uh-oh, that doesn't
Let's
sound
see.
good.
Let's see the sign again. Yeah, superheating.
Superheat.
Superheating. We need Matt's movie trailer voice for that. Superheating.
Yeah, give it time.
Oh, and there they fly off. They're flying off.
Crash testing. This is fun.
It's like some laboratory.
Some warehouse.
Yeah, some
Facility.
mad scientist.
Right.
Now packaging.
Okay.
That's Jeff Bezos track.
Those peanuts.
Oh, that's the finish line. Okay.
Is
So we
that-
have our first
oh.
3 winners. Colonel Kaiser. We have Mithilesh Kumar. And is that a V? V2?
VJ.
VJ. Oh yeah, there we go. So Colonel, Mithilesh, and VJ, make sure to type something in the chat really quick. You just won a 50K straight to funded account, and also add your email addresses to your YouTube channel description, so we
Yay,
see you
congrats.
and can actually email you. And then we're also going to pick 3 winners, which are going to be the last 3 to actually cross the finish line. So you better don't get burned up by that flame that's coming for you.
You better don't.
You better
heard that
don't.
right.
You better ain't do it.
Don't you dare. Oh, 2 people just got flamed.
Colonel Kaiser.
Oh, they're getting flamed. Oh, better make your move to the finish line now.
Right row.
Jesse James got flamed right at the end. All right, the last 3 to actually also win a 50K straight to funded account are Tanner, Yasir, the OG, and
Let's
Enda.
go.
Yasir, you finally made it. You won a
Yay.
50K straight to funded account. Let's go. Golf clap.
Congrats, guys.
Warren Buffett DNF.
Best loser wins.
Jesse James DNF'd as well. See, Yasir, I told you, you just gotta keep trying. Because he was like giving up already. He said, oh,
I know.
I'm not gonna win anyways. But you kept trying. And here
Yay.
you are. There we go. Congrats, guys. Make sure to add your email addresses to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your codes.
Did you see her respond? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
Hey,
nice to see some of the regulars win.
I love to see it.
Now, but there's a lot of pressure on you regulars because we want one of you guys to be the one who takes a payout from one of these giveaway accounts.
Facts. Yes, this is true. About what, 5 minutes until this potential Trump talk?
Yep.
Ooh.
Do you have a live ticker of it, Matt?
Live ticker of what?
Of the Trump talk, or is it just going to be like
no, I don't know if it's a talk or a statement. I was just looking at the news and I don't see anything anywhere. So I would just say make sure your orders are clear here in 5 minutes and we'll see if he puts anything out. Let me pull up my X.
Oh, Bull's really trying to step in here. Let's go, Tanner. I won't let you down, team. That's right. That's what we want to hear.
Yeah, you
manage your risk.
Better don't let us down.
Better don't. You better don't do it.
You better ain't not.
Guys, the giveaway is over. You're typing the keyword. You passed it.
Catch up.
Really, Nick?
See, this is what happens when he's bored. Now that the marble race is over and the price action just sucks today. So yeah, this is what happens. His ADD kicks in. Give him time.
You guys are hilarious.
I love Tradeify TV community. The chat here is goated.
Goated.
I started a thing here. Nice.
Demand zone is demanding. It's 4-hour zone, still holding.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not over till it's over, but you know.
True. Chop flour. Oh man.
Great. Now you're gonna make most people think that the next keyword is, or there is another keyword, and it's sunflower.
Well, I mean, I just dropped the flour. I did that for your mom, actually.
She's like, what? She's not gonna get it.
Well,
Mom,
sunflower boxers, Mom. Sunflower boxers.
Now I need to send her sunflowers.
Yeah, I mean,
actually, she'll probably hate that.
Well,
yep. Mama matcha.
Mama matcha.
Does she drink matcha too?
She actually doesn't.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Why not?
I think she's a little sensitive to caffeine, so she's not a big caffeine drinker to begin with.
Hey, we're getting a move to the upside here.
Nice little push, yeah. Nice little push we're getting. Nice.
Your trend line is breaking.
Nice hold. Yeah, we're getting a nice hold of this demand zone really well, actually. Still need a clear VWAP though. Still need a clear VWAP. If that statement is coming out, we got about 2 minutes left. When is Mama Matcha coming? I invited her. She denied.
Why?
I know.
Does she not like us, or?
I don't know. Clearly, she doesn't like me. I'm just kidding, Mother.
Mother.
She just doesn't like bald guys.
Yeah.
Or guys with white tees.
Hey, watch your mouth.
That's what my mom would say to me.
Let's see.
I have a feeling she said that a lot to you growing up.
Yeah, I was a little brat. I was definitely the rebel child. Yeah, me and my sister were my sister, she would, abide by the rules. She was a good kid. and I was like flying off the rails. I would want to do everything, and man, my poor mother. I'm sorry, Mom. I really am.
Are
I'm a
you
good kid
really?
now. She's like, after like a certain point, she's just like, whatever. I can't with this child.
Yeah.
It's not worth my time anymore.
She would just know that I would do whatever I wanted to do at some point, and she was just over it. She's like, whatever.
We're getting rejected at a previous monthly high again on NASDAQ.
Yeah, still rejecting the 9 EMA too, and that trend line that I have on ES.
But ES made quite a move compared to NASDAQ.
Yeah.
It's slow, but at least it's cleaner than.
Yeah, ES has been coming with even though we did get a little bit of weaker move on ES. Definitely the more smooth price action that we were getting, even on a day like this. But it kind of just depends on where you enter too.
And we lost Nick again.
Oh.
He's just so sick of our shit at this point.
Oh, and your mic doesn't work. That's great.
Yeah.
We're all having internet problems, apparently.
Yeah, we're making progress and we're catching up to some people in this business. They're trying to take us out. Cyber attacks.
For real.
Who's back?
They're already sending us job requests and everything.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Why do I keep getting kicked out of this stream?
Check your mic input. I think you're.
What?
You sound very far away.
Really?
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 Quite
Hello.
a bit.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello.
A lot. Ooh, nice buying pressure we're coming in here on ES and NQ. This is the same level we've been flirting with, the 947, 950 area. Let's see if we can actually clear it. ES is also trying to get above 290. Still well below VWAP, but trying to get the push here. Nice hold of this demand zone. Really nice hold. This 4-hour demand.
Also, Six just pointed
any
out.
statements came out?
I haven't seen anything, but I don't know if it was a statement or if he's supposed to tweet something, or I don't know. Somebody said it like 3 times in the chat, but I can't find anything that says that. But we'll see.
Six just pointed out we are sitting at 918 likes. That's a new record.
Nice. Is it?
I think so.
We love to see it, guys. We love to see
Can
it.
we get it to over 1,000 though? I mean, have you smashed that
Never
like
say
button
never.
today yet? I mean,
I still need to take my vitamins. They've been sitting here. Is it a record? Maybe it is. Maybe it
not
is.
sure.
I mean, we had quite the opening night, or quite the opening morning when we first started Tradeify TV. Stop typing.
Yeah, I just boundless and Monzo have to stop typing. They took my #1 spot here. The leaderboard.
You're falling off there, Nick.
Yeah, seems like
You're
it.
falling off.
Vola says mine still says 7 likes. Refresh. Yeah, 15k subs today for another giveaway.
We'll come up with something not outrageous, but kind of fun to do for 15k. I think we'll talk about it later.
15k and 50k is the bulk cap, right? For Mariam.
50, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, and there's no swim cap bullshit. We're gonna have her look up her professional makeup artist. She's close to LA, so there should be plenty there.
We can just send her a razor. That's fine too.
Yeah. Well, I'll let her consult with her significant other on that one. But no, just a professional bald cap job. I think that'd be hilarious, and I will put on a wig.
It would be funny, yeah.
You got to do something though. I don't know what it is, but we're gonna come up with something for you.
Rip my shirt and have 10 discount codes on my chest. That's what we said.
Oh wow, it's taking the show in a whole different direction.
Well, it's Tradeify After Dark.
Swiss Nick becomes Stripper Nick overnight.
Tradeify TV After Dark.
You just gonna write one on like a bicep. Be like, here's one giveaway. Here's the other.
I'm just gonna rip my shirt and it's gonna say, "I'm Batman," and that's gonna be the giveaway keyword.
Our female viewership should spike during that time, and maybe a little male. Hey, whatever.
Well, dude, you never know, right?
Hey,
you never know. As long as it's spiking.
Tradeify After Dark.
Not
in
like
a world of boring prop firm streams.
Hey,
Tradeify TV stands above them all with Tradeify After Dark.
Oh, can the market move, please?
Of course, I don't know that we could ever do Tradeify After Dark because we got people all over the place. So I don't know that it's ever dark where all of our viewership is.
Well, not even with the hosts.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah,
like 3 people is enough. Right, Leah? I say it all the time. Matt's voice is incredible. He should do movie voiceovers. That would be so sick. Can we get like a Tradeify movie trailer with Matt's voice?
I can't do it too much because that one scrapes the throat a little bit.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, for Miriam, the show starts in the dark and it's getting dark. Well, not probably at this point of the year, but getting dark for Nick. And
in winter, yes, absolutely. Yeah. Like it will be pitch black outside when we end the show.
Yeah, I'll put that. Yeah. Order filled.
Somebody clip that and use it as your TV.
And if you hit your stop, it's what are you doing? Or no, that's if you open a new trade within 5 minutes of a losing trade.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Instead of order rejected, it's what are you doing? Yeah, movie phone. That's a blast from the past. That's even a little before my time. Well, yeah, that's something we need. Yeah. Chat's cooking today. I appreciate you guys. You guys are really hanging in with us today on a day where the price action isn't great.
Well, at least I get some entertainment. I hope.
Well, I mean, we are edutainment.
Edutainment, yeah.
Yeah.
That kind of always gets me in the UK accent, yeah.
Oh boy, yeah, 3 hosts and hundreds of voices.
Well, we are like the post office.
Hopefully not the post office near me. It's the worst in the country. Not even close.
Does it move as slow as NQ?
Oh, this would be rapid movement for our post office.
Hey, Yazir, we want to see you run this up to payout.
Hell yeah. First one to take a payout from a giveaway account we should have as a guest.
I really want to see that. It's going to be sick. It's going to be a cool interview too.
Yeah.
The title of the show is going to be From Marbles to Payout. Matt is going to do a trailer for it.
No, that'll be the biopic that they make on this show in 20 years. When we take over the world. Do you think that's how the New York meeting went? Like background Nick said, what are we going to do today, Brett? Same thing we do every day, Nick. We're going to take over the prop firm world.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably exactly how it went. Not going to lie.
I'm sorry to background Nick that I had him as Pinky in the Pinky in the Brain situation.
It's Pinky.
From
It's
marbles to millions. I love it.
They gave 3 idiots a live stream.
Hey, speak for yourself.
And they found 14,000 more idiots to watch them. Just kidding. We love you all.
Our subscriber count goes down to like 10K.
Yeah. Suddenly back at 4.
Dang it. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Yours is actually pretty good too, Mary.
Yeah, it's getting better, Mario.
You like that? Yes, I've been practicing.
No, I want you to wait like on a random night, like it's time to go to sleep. All the lights are out. Your fiance settled in. Give him like 2 minutes. Or I don't know how long it takes him to fall asleep, but like right was just like, what are you doing?
Give him nightmares for that. No, I should just record your voice and play it.
Oh man.
Oh Lord, you'll never forget that.
No, because I imagine I'll meet him someday, and I don't want him to punch me in the face. So let's take it easy.
Oh man.
I have nightmares because of you, asshole.
Yeah. Hey, you're that asshole, Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
Dr. Phil guy. Oh Lord.
Oh man, give us a move.
You all right there, Nick?
No,
Like, you're taking this personally today, bro.
I need a move. Hey, speaking of move, can we get a Drew in the chat? Shout out to Drew, our insanely talented and skilled producer, doing such a great job. Get us a Drew in the chat.
I see we were talking about Twitter accounts and stuff too. Maybe all the hosts will put we haven't done this in a while, put our Twitter handles in the chat. You can give us a follow.
Wait, did you
Twitter,
say
Instagram?
Twitter,
TikTok,
Insta, whatever.
please? Hey,
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's cool. We
cool.
got that in there. Nice.
Look at that.
I love it.
Nightbot.
Good bot.
Good butt.
Yeah. Ooh, getting some selling pressure coming in here.
Right back down to VWAP.
Let's see if we hold. Let's see if we hold.
Hey, somebody missed the 14K subs, even worse than I did.
Man. Let's see what the other tickers are doing here. Let's go back to Tesla. Tesla actually kind of looks like NQ a little bit. Never mind. Not really.
Where are we sitting at with Tesla? Minus 6.7%. Okay.
Ooh, Apple's not doing great though.
Nah, Apple is minus 0.7.
Crazy top wick, volume wick that we got here on Apple. It's like 4-point wick.
What time frame is that on?
This is the 1 hour on Apple.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA. Oh, nice little barcode action going on here on the 1 hour. Sounds about right. That's Amazon. Oh, yikes.
Yeah, the price actions.
It's shit trading across the board today, guys. It really is. Like, other than maybe credit sellers to start the day, they're probably having a good time right about now. But everybody else is just like, yeah, all right.
Yeah, not the best. Not the best. But nice little hold that we got on VWAP here so far. So far. 34, 41, yeah.
You know, I feel a little left out as I see you guys. You know, I see Miriam occasionally, like, kind of do the thing with her. Even Nick kind of doing one of those, and here I am. Just...
You got a beard. You got a beard. You can do.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think
it's thin right now, but I'll.
I mean, Matt.
Coming back out.
Matt, I think it's really cute when you play with your hair.
Aw, thank you.
Should I leave and give you guys a moment?
We
Yes,
can
please.
we can talk about
Get
here.
out of here.
Yeah. My fiance listens to this show, but yeah, don't get me in trouble, Nick.
Whom I still need to meet, by the way.
Yeah, I think that's not going to happen, actually.
No, it'll happen. You don't even. Maybe it might have already happened. You don't even know.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, this has been entertaining. But I, in all seriousness, guys, so we've laughed and joked a little bit and stuff, but this is, we can't create trades out of thin air, right? And you shouldn't either. If you're, like I said, if you're maybe a very tight range scalper, there could have been probably a decent amount of opportunities for you today. But I think, both Nick and Miriam have brought up good points as well. It's like, you can sit here and look at the charts again and again and again, right? And talk yourself into something. I'll be honest, I've almost talked myself into a couple of things in the last about 2 hours, but it's again, until we get some sort of breakout from consolidation. And I don't play initial breakouts. I usually like to play let's say we get let's just using 23K as an example, we get a breakout, let's say up to 23,030, and then we retrace, we confirm buyer support at 23,000, then potentially in a break of 20 or even the 30, the short-term high. That's where a lot of momentum traders like myself are going to choose to get into trades, right? When we see a move, we don't take the initial move in case it's a fake out. We wait for extra confirmation, ideally a break, retest, and go, and then you see the entries. And honestly, there were a couple of times where there were 3 trades I've had queued up in my head over the past couple of hours. All 3 would have been losers. So at that point, that tells me that my style and what I'm looking for is just not in tune with what the markets are doing today. And there's days where the market has big moves in either direction where that's the case. And then there's time we just sort of pogo between +1 and -1 standard deviation. And I'll find a dozen trades, not a dozen in a day, but 3 or 4 good opportunities, right? Don't talk yourself into trades, guys. That days like today are where bad habits are formed. Okay, so be very, very careful for the rest of the day. You know what? Most of this year, I will say this, when we have mornings like this, we get a big directional move in the afternoon. Now, I say that that's a probability. It's not a certainty. So be careful with that, and don't get that. We've seen a lot of false breakdowns and breakouts today. So they're trying to sucker in the shorts at the top and the longs at the bottom. Okay, so the vice versa. You know what I'm saying? It's been a long day, but just be careful. Don't talk yourself anything for the rest of the day. Honestly, guys, my recommendation would be when we're done here with you guys in about 15 minutes, go take a 10 or 15 minute break and come back and then see what we got.
Go take a hot girl walk.
Yeah, go take a hot girl walk. Yes. Or get yourself some Timmy Hortons, dearie.
Timmy Hortons.
Yeah, go get some Timmy Hortons there.
I'm still yet to try Timmy Hortons. Is it Tim Hortons or Tom Hortons?
Tim Hortons, but they call it Timmy's up there. Yeah, don't you know?
Oh, is it only a Canada thing?
No, there's in the States.
Oh, fine.
Okay.
It's not LA, so
it's not. They don't have it in LA. I'm sure.
Definitely not.
I'm craving Panda Express now.
Ooh.
Yikes.
There's one literally within walking distance of my house, Nick.
Oh, dude, I'm jealous. Not gonna lie.
There is actually one down the street of me too.
I'm actually
I sent you a picture of it.
I have a Panda Express and 2 Cracker Barrels within 5 minutes of me.
2 Cracker Barrels.
We have a backup barrel.
Damn.
That's nice.
Vola trades. What if I'm a sad, depressed, lonely, overaged fat man? Can I still take a hot girl walk? Absolutely.
You definitely should be taking a hot girl walk at that point. Definitely should.
Hey, Sherry. You just looked at my wrong profile. Type at I am Nick Metzger on Instagram.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Nick has way more followers than me.
I don't have shit on either one, so
Red dip, green rib. I was up 400 today and greed took over. You know what? You should take this as a homework. Go listen to our sessions that we had with Coach Tank. And they're saved on the channel, obviously. Go back and listen to those. It's really gonna help you.
Ooh, aggressive selling coming in here.
Is that a statement / news candle?
Ay, ay, ay.
It's got to be something.
It's
Gotta be something.
Ooh, Lord.
I don't know if anything's showing up on book. I took my book map down because of when the internet hiccuped. So,
Wow, congrats to everybody who's in the short.
Oof.
Did 6 call it? Wait, let me scroll up here.
Holding this buyer zone so far.
Did I miss it?
okay, yeah. God, they just posted a Trump letter. See if I can.
A
read
letter?
it. I can't read it. Why are you posting something in the newsfeed that I cannot freaking read?
That's nice.
It's Trump tariff news.
Yeah, it's a letter to the Prime Minister of Japan, but I can't. I can't read it. Oh, decided to move forward with Japan. Trump says U.S. to set 25% tariff rate on South Korean goods.
Yeah.
So he spun the tariff wheel, and that's what it landed on for today. So that so big tariffs, bigly on South Korea. And I don't know what decided to move forward with Japan means. Let me see if I can find the text of this letter somewhere, guys. Give me just a
This
second.
shit is dropping. We are dropping literally 100 points in 3 minutes.
Shit. All right.
And it's not looking to stop for now.
Demand zone here.
Yeah, this zone here between previous week mid and previous day low, 22,840, between 22,840 and 825 is going to be interesting.
All right, Trump is imposing a 25% tariff on Japan. Korea and Japanese tariffs effective August 1st.
Okay.
Yeah, if we get below this.
So any electronics y'all need to buy them this month.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Couple people short in the chat. W, guys. Congrats.
W in the chat for you guys, yeah.
Great timing. Insider trading.
I did scalp that one, not gonna lie. It was quick, but
What was your
got
entry
in
on
and
that?
out. In and out on that. 903 to 879.25.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
But I'm kind of looking for us to potentially hold if we can, but doesn't look like they want to hold it, not gonna lie. But if we get back down below like 823, 820, I'll look to short this, possibly short this.
Now, I still don't know, guys. Wednesday was like the initial deadline for these tariffs. I thought so. Apparently, what is happening is, as I'm kind of decoding what I'm reading on Twitter and the news feed, is that deadline is still in effect, but the tariffs that result from no deal by that deadline don't go into effect till August 1st, which, for all intents and purposes, mean the deadline is August 1st. So they basically punted it. Until August 1st. Now, there may be a small reaction here, but again, this is basically giving them another 3+ weeks to make a deal. I would say Japanese and South Korean tariffs would hit very, very hard in the tech sector and the electronics industry. So let's just kind of keep an eye on this. And again, what the news is the news, right? But how the markets react to it is what we're interested in. So strong push down here. Now we're kind of stabilizing.
Right back up to 900.
Yeah, we tapped right into that.
There you go.
This is why you don't chase moves.
Yep.
Or at least get out
retail
quickly.
traders getting eaten up right now.
Yeah,
Hey, Walla.
Yeah,
W, man.
Nice move.
577 off that bounce.
Let's go. Clean.
That is ballsy.
See, that's what I am starting to look for. When we get these massive moves to the downside, I'm not looking to really short. I mean, yes, I took the short, but it was a quick scalp. But at the same time, I'm like, ooh, I'm kind of waiting on this bounce right now. I would much rather take the bounce than try to short it at the bottom, which,
Yeah.
when we're getting super close to this demand zone, I want confirmation that we're going to get continuation. Yes, so much weaker, of course. But when I look at this demand zone, I'm like, we're still valid. We're still valid for a bounce here. So,
Yeah, very, very much so. We literally tapped right into it. The one that we marked during pre-market, previous week mid and previous day low, like right in between that zone.
yeah.
All right, guys. Well, we are coming close to the end of another episode of Tradeify TV. Figures the price action picks up right as soon as we're ready to leave.
Literally.
Yeah. All right, but I think this sets the tone for the week, guys. Right? Like, this is apparently I'm seeing things they're still negotiating with various places, and there is still a deadline apparently on Wednesday. I don't know, these things change moment to moment, but we're clearly, because we're in a slow scheduled news week, as we said again at the beginning of the show, with the tariff kind of deadline coming, we could see a lot of unexpected news, statements like this and tweets and threats back and forth. I gotta believe he's not going to let the shade the bricks are throwing at him slide. So it could be a pretty chaotic week. Could be a week of a lot of what we're seeing today, which is like multiple hours of choppy barcoding action followed by true explosion in one direction or the other. So be very careful. Again, protect your capital, protect your position sizes. Be very, very careful. Don't get set if you're red for the day. Don't get set too far back this week. A few $100 loss on Monday, it can easily recover from that. $2,000-$3,000 loss or blowing multiple accounts on a Monday, that's tough. You're setting yourself up for a rough week, and those can stack on you very, very quickly. So be very careful the rest of the day. There's probably going to be a lot of statements coming out. I don't know if Trump's talking to the media at any point today, if he heads out to Marine One, or if he's anywhere where the press can yell questions at him. Just be aware of that. So, guys, 14,000 subscribers. Boy, that's outstanding. It really is. And we do truly, truly appreciate you guys being here each and every day. And as we'll do, small acknowledgments for the thousands, but every 5,000. So 15's on deck, guys. We'll come up with something special. So make sure to continue. We only get here because you guys tell people about this show. You guys are here day after day, and I cannot tell you how much we appreciate that. And we hope we're providing as much value as we can for you guys. So with that being said, it is only Monday. We got a full week of shows for you this week. Have a great rest of your day, and I will kick it over to Mr. White Tea himself, Swiss Nick.
Thank you, Matt, and thank you, chat. Oh, that rhymed nice. That was fun, even though the price action wasn't as fun as I would have expected it to be, but it was still fun. You guys in the chat are cooking. I love it. Some of you have big W's today, so congratulations. Red Monday for me. That's fine. I'll be back tomorrow. Green Day for Miriam. She crushed it. As usual. I mean, thank you is her bitch, so well done on that. But no, guys, actually appreciate you very, very much. Thank you for being here. I love doing this show. And as usual, let's end this with our one and only Matcha Mame.
Well, I gotta say, guys, I'm a little sad because I'm not gonna be here tomorrow. But
we're not gonna have any viewers then.
hey, don't
Nick,
limit yourself there.
That is where our bromance can truly flourish.
Yes,
Is tomorrow when she's out of our hair.
That was done on purpose. So no, but I appreciate every single one of you guys. Super happy to be hitting 14,000 subscribers. That is amazing. We haven't even been here for 2 months and we're getting to this point. So thank you to every single one of you guys who support us, who watch us, who just continue to vibe with us. We appreciate every single one of you. And as usual, guys, remember to always practice gratitude. Remember that there is more to trading than just making money, right? You guys see us on here every day looking at the charts, but make sure that you go smell some fresh air. Go stick your foot phalanges in some grass, okay? And we love you guys as usual. Go tell someone you love them too. Mom, Dad, I love you guys.
Before we drop off, we're gonna have Coach Tank on tomorrow, guys.
Oh, let's go.
So at least when Miriam is missing, at least we're gonna have Coach Tank. So that's gonna be a good show, guys.
I love it.
So tune in tomorrow, and I'll see you all there.
Bye, y'all.
Peace.
I love you.